Hello and welcome everybody. Thank you so much for joining. We do have tonight the second game coming out of this best of three series. ChucK and Bartsake are gonna meet again. SoftStyle and IceLuc on the battlefield, and it looks like it is gonna be Inland Sea as a map. I just asked them in the chat over here. I'm not sure if that was sarcasm, but definitely I want to see a game of 2v2's on the Inland Sea. They are coming up from the lower bracket of the CivFR 2v2's, and they're trying to get back in the game as soon as possible. Of course, in the 2v2s we did have a double bracket, or I should say a two bracket system. You had two chances of actually getting back into the game, into the tournament. If you want, if you lost one time, of course you went down into the lower bracket. Foibles, good evening sir and welcome. Star Spanky, bună seara domnului și bine ai venit. Cleozin, hello there, willkommen, guten Abend mein Herr. We got also Momiko in this house. Bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Medicine 017 was here a little earlier, much earlier than everybody else, and he did pick up that first promotion. Big shout out to Medicine 017. Hello there sir and welcome. Good evening also the Leon 75. Hello there. Hello, and I do hope we're gonna have an amazing game tonight. It looks like they are taking a little bit more time to actually get back into this, and they're switching their names, and I'm not sure exactly who is who. I think Bosley Claire was Star Command, and I'm thinking he's probably SoftStyle. That means if he's SoftStyle, you know, 2 - 2 - 1 means 1. We got Pony Star Command over here as IceLuc, and then okay, who's Mushu and who's Aladdin? Aladdin was the one who won, right? So that should be Bartsake. And then Mushu is, that means Mushu is, of course, ChucK. Hello there, Force 085. Good evening, sir, and welcome. So now they're going to go for the bans for civilizations. We're going to see 10 bans for these civilizations picked in the chat. And then we're going to see them pick their actual civilizations. If this is actually going to be Inland Sea, and I do notice the host actually switched the map to Inland Sea. Oh, man. This is a map that we haven't seen in a long time. Inland Sea spawns with a big water body in the middle. It's something like this, a big one, and all on the outside of that water body we're gonna see a lot of land. Also, the map does not go around. You cannot go from the left directly to the east side. It's not connected like other maps we've seen, that means you have to spend all of that movement to go from the left to the right. Also, most of the time, it does make a lot of difference to have those water connections for your empire, and we're gonna need to see them try to get this. It looks like they're taking out immediately all of those coastal civilizations, or almost all of the coastal civilizations. Japan got banned, then Spain got banned, then Dido got banned, Victoria got banned, Norway, Maori, and then we do have a few of them that are actually very strong, but on land, like Maya, like Mali, Cree, and it looks like also Portugal did get taken down. It does seem like IceLuc and SoftStyle are not actually that keen to fight on the water, or at least if they do fight on the water, they are trying to make a balanced battlefield. Of course, I'm thinking maybe Australia could be an interesting choice on this map. If they do want to stay on the coast, very strong timing when it comes to those caravels. And it wasn't banned over here. We still have Eleanor, England. I'm pretty sure it's also available. And yeah, there we go. Australia got picked up. Rome got picked up first. Mushu did go for Rome. Again, a very strong pick when it comes to its culture availability. And I do believe that we're going to have a lot of science from him as well. White and Nerdy, hello. Oh my God, the man with the plan over here. We got White and Nerdy going for those, planned out tactics in the CivGIF. Can't wait to actually see what's going to happen over there. If you guys don't know, by the way, White and Nerdy is going to be my teammate in the CivGIF, and we can't wait to see the actual game. Oh man, excited to know my civilization also this weekend. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a few surprises. And also Foibles over here is checking out his competition. I'm sure of it. Come on, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing tonight? We do have, as you can see, two more choices to go for them. Bartsake clear. I was expecting actually SoftStyle to be a bit faster on the buttons, and I wouldn't actually recommend something like another coastal. Would definitely say something like Canada or Russia could be extremely powerful, or even Vietnam. Okay, we'll see what they're gonna pick here. I've seen actually multiple games on Inland Sea that did get won by something like Malon Raiders, or you know, the Mapuche Power, or something like Genghis Khan. At the same time, you know, you throw the dice and you might not actually. Oh my God, he's going Basil. Oh no. Oh no. Basil. He's actually going Basil. Is this actually gonna, he's actually gonna pick it? Because he just said so in the chat, but he didn't actually click the civilization. Oh no. Oh no, he actually did it. Emergency, guys, emergency. He actually picked Basil the second. Oh no. Oh no, he did. He actually clicked on the buttons, and then immediately, of course, Aladdin is gonna go for Peter. I was thinking maybe one of the Tundra civilizations could be really good for them. Of course, I was more leaning towards Canada than Russia, but definitely Russia can work. We do have to see what they're gonna play and how they're gonna play. I'm not really a fan of Basil versus Russia, though. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna do with their civilizations, and of course, who is Basil gonna have as an opponent, and who's gonna be next to him. We do have ChucK switching actually with first place with Bartsake, and he's gonna have. Bartsake is gonna have the opportunity to recruit all of those great people, and of course get first place on the wonders, especially in a tie position. We do have also next up IceLuc, go for John Curtin. Looks like Buzz over here is gonna go for Basil the second. Yeah, the wolf is in the hen house, guys. The wolf is in the hen house. He's getting in. He's getting in. Emergency. Oh no. Wait, what are those? Pepperonis. Wait, those are actually pepperonis. Oh, ripperonis. I see how it is. It's ripperonis. Access Alex 2005 second. Loader sir. If no one spawns in attack range of Russia, they just win. I wouldn't really say that. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it is. The thing is, there's a lot of potential for them to defend with Basil if they totally ignore their Tagma's attacks, and I do believe that might actually happen. We're going to need to see how they actually spawn on the map to make an informed opinion here, and it does look like Russia did spawn semi-alone. Like, just taking a look at all over the map, it looks like we do have them in the almost the four corners. Wait, there's somebody missing here. Oh, I see. Australia is quite close to Rome, and then we do have Russia with an insane amount of land over here to the west and to the east. Basil the second is gonna have Torres del Paine. He just moved on his 3-1 to get that extra food going, and I do see him benefiting from quite a few other cities that he could settle. This is an insane spawn, by the way, for Basil II. And I do believe they have remap tokens, so I'm gonna put up really quickly that prediction. How many remaps? Let's go for 2 minutes over here, and let's see if you guys think this should be remap or not. And of course, if you do manage to correctly predict, you're gonna win some points depending on how many you put in. Hello there, Angie Chimmy. Good afternoon, sir, and welcome. Is this small map with 4 players or what? So much land. This is Inland Sea. This is how Inland Sea actually gets generated. And yes, this is a small map for 4 players. Lots of bullet hole takes. Yeah, the Map is massive. This is the map. Yeah, it's massive. We do have Rome to talk about first. It looks like he's gonna get his 2-1 base. He does have horses in the north. I do see he's also gonna have a few freshwater cities, not a lot of them, and the one on the east I wouldn't really even count as oh my god. He does have one near the coast that he could settle, even though Australia is probably gonna be there and they're gonna try to push Rome out of the seas. Another strong settle to the south, and looks like Buzz is starting to communicate over here. Let's see what he's saying. Buzz declared to start command. Something Kupcon. So he's the soup knows Mr. Sake to pick Russia and something USB Servidas. I have no idea what he said over there. Can anybody translate properly? And it looks like his ally is communicating that Star Command is there. The indigenous people saying that they need to communicate with him. Okay. Okay. Wait. Rome. Wait. Rome does not have his name or something? What happened to Rome's name? Wow, I can't see Rome. Oh my god, maybe it was 0ms or something. Oh, kick W. Rome don't need fresh, he can put bath, he settle. Yeah, he can put bath, but that's still quite a bit of production to go for, and I'm pretty sure he wants the fresh water more than he wants anything else. Now you can see the cattle tile over here is gonna be amazing. Moving forward, we do have Australia, and I wanna push the button to see his breathtaking bonuses. Okay, he wheat wheat tile to the south for some breathtaking. Reef fish, that's very nice, and some more breathtaking on the northwest. That's definitely very, very good. Only two pastures possible in the capital. He has more on the east side and more over here to the southwest, where he's gonna need to settle city near the marsh tiles, rice tiles, niter tiles. That's just not gonna be good. But again, a very good strong city to the northwest near those mountains. On the rice tile, he's gonna get his horses, cattle tiles, and the other two tools improved, and it's gonna work quite nicely. We do need to see what's gonna happen over here to the northwest and to the east. On Russia, we do have him putting down his, oh my god, very nice 2-1-4 deer tiles in the capital. He's getting a builder out. I'm pretty sure Temple of Artemis is gonna be one of his priorities. We do have him with a possible +4 here. Okay, +4 in the capital, not bad. With the housing, with the food, oh my god, he can't get there though. He can't get there. He needs to put another city on the rice tile, so he gets this +6 campus. This is gonna be insane. He does have another city to the east, amazing one, by the way, either on a 2-2 or between the 2-3 deer tiles and the stone tiles. He's gonna get all of that nice and juicy extra food and adjacency. I do have him also with quite a bit of land to keep on settling to the east side over here. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna try to settle west. Don't think he's gonna take over Candy, but he's gonna want to trade with Rome at some point, and I wouldn't really think coastal trade routes are gonna be a thing here, especially with Canberra on the coast. Last but not least, this pawn of Byzantium is insane. This pawn is amazing. Oh my god. Like we got Torres del Paine to the north, 3-4 tiles, 2-3-2s, and of course 4-3s over here. Two cities that can be settled next to it. And I'm pretty sure we do need to see if Buzz is actually gonna find it, because at the moment he did not find it. Oh, go forward one more time. One more turn. Oh no, Buzz, no, go into the forest, bro. Oh my god, he just wants to settle all of those horses. He might not find this. Look at this, guys. He's actually going, the game is playing tricks with him. He's gonna go for the tiki hut, and he's not gonna come back, not gonna have time to actually see Torres del Paine. Can you imagine if they remap this? Oh my god. What do you think of this, Fangario? What do you think of this? Can you imagine if they actually remap this? And he got just experience? Really? Oh, this is turn 8. This is the turn they actually need to find this. Oh no. They need to figure this out. They need to actually put the vote. Well, let's see what you guys did go for. How many remaps? It looks like you went for none. Looks like the majority of the stream over here does think we're not gonna have any remap, and you know that might be true. I do believe Australia here is in a prime position to keep on settling on the east side. Russia wants to keep on settling. Basil has amazing land but doesn't know about it. It looks like Rome. Oh my god, they actually remap. Oh. Oh my god. No. Wow. Wow. They actually remapped this. And he just saw it, by the way. Byzantium just saw what they did. He moved one tile to the north there and he saw what they did. He saw the 3-4 tile. Oh man. That is unfortunate for them. What can I say?
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
IceLuc and SoftStyle remap. Yeah. So we only have one remap available. It's going to be on ChucK and Bartsake. That's Rome and Russia. And we do need to see how the map actually put the players now on the map here. We got Russia this time in the south. Actually, oh, this is actually quite close to Byzantium. He's gonna be really close to Byzantium. Okay, that's not bad, but that might actually make them remap again. Australia is on the coast and looks like he has some 2-2 tiles there. Those are stone tiles. Okay, those are not sheep tiles, and that would have been quite nice. I guess this is grassland, so it can't be sheep anyway. We do have a 2-2 base for him, 1-3 next to him. He has amazing campuses to settle next to these and to put down. Quite a bit of coast for him to expand on. Okay, not bad, not bad. Gonna be protected by from Rome, but the Rome is coastal this time, so this will actually turn into a war at some point in the game. Definitely looking forward to see what Star Command is gonna do, what Pony Star Command is gonna do. He does have a horse, one single pasture. Oh my, this is actually worse spawn than last time, honestly. Anyway, we do need to see the builders come out, and let me see. Sure. Let's go for Constantinople coming up over here with a scout in Fortress. He does have a 3-1 base. And it does look like he's gonna get quite a few other cities to go for. Okay. I'm trying to figure out for tomorrow my French lessons, and my tutor is telling me she's gonna be late, like 30 minutes. Okay, well, I get to sleep one more hour. One more hour. Yay! Anyway, the scout coming out. He does have a tobacco tile to the northwest. That's gonna allow him to get a faster pantheon here, and of course he does have some strategic resources to work. From what I can see, this time he's gonna have a little less freshwater on the north and the east, definitely quite a bit of it to the west side. That's exactly towards Russia, and they're gonna need to fight each other from an early stage of the game. The last map they could have actually just simmed, but I'm pretty sure Byzantium wants to go rage on somebody. We do have also Russia with a few deer tiles, two of them in the capital with 5 potential amenities here, like from that Temple of Artemis, 1, 2 pastures, 3 pastures with 2 camps. We do have him with a bit of iron to the west, and I do see he's gonna need to actually chop a tile, or actually it depends on where he wants to put that Temple of Artemis. Really curious to see. He does have east cities, west 1 city, otherwise he's gonna need to move a bit too far away, and I do see he can actually put cities outside of this tundra. I'm not so sure that's gonna be the best choice for him, and of course we do need to see. No, I'm not convinced about this, you know. I like this spawn, you know, it might happen, but I'm not convinced. And yeah, there we go. Aladdin did just find Buzz, and immediately he's saying hello there. Star Command is saying hello. We do need to take a look at Rome settle as well before we actually get to the remap option. Rome over here is gonna get a 2-2 base, pumping out another scout soon. He's gonna get his sticky hat from the north and has quite a bit of fresh water from these rivers. We do have him going over here northwest, and I do see another one south. Okay, I mean, honestly, this is a much better spawn for Rome overall. Even if he is on the coast, I'm pretty sure he can actually trade punches with Australia quite nicely. And his capital did not get put on the coast. He did go off a little bit, so he can ignore it if he wants to. Now we're going to need to see if that's going to be his choice. I do believe he should actually try to fight Australia on the coast. Might be a good thing for him, especially to not allow Australia to just go crazy in the mid to late game. This is such a good coast for Australia, by the way. So many breathtaking tiles, charming tiles. He's gonna have very good campuses in quite a few places, some mountains to place for them. The only bad thing about this is he doesn't have a lot of pastures, so he can get those extra points of production over there. So I guess that's the only minus that I can see over here. Also these reefs. So for example, this one is going to be a plus what, 5 with a 6 when he's going to put the harbor. That's amazing, right? But the lack of horses or pastures over here overall is definitely going to hurt him a little bit. Not well, okay, it is what it is. Mem Lee, hello there, ma'am. Good evening. How are you doing today? Also Angie Chimi, but Rome and Russia have the last remap token. If Russia realizes that Byzantium is closed before turn 8, he can get the remap. I think he did realize, but yeah, there we go. He sees right now, he sees the borders of Byzantium. He knows he's in Tagma range. 100% it's gonna be in Tagma range. So we might actually see Russia over here try to talk with his ally and tell him that he definitely needs to get a remap here. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they decide. They might actually just force it, you know, for the kicks, because Rome spawn is amazing. I wouldn't be surprised about that. He got a relic. Who got the relic? Wait, no. Who got a relic? MS Toll. Nobody got a relic. There's no relic here. Or at least I don't see it. Maybe he destroyed it. He burned it. Oh, 8 faith. He's getting faith from the beginning, so like it's turn 8 and he has 1 faith per turn from his capital city. That's why he has 8. Oh, this is gonna be the map. Ooh, choo choo! We got a map going. Good luck, have fun. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, this is, I told you, man, he's not shying away from a fight over here. Definitely gonna trade some punches with Constantinople, and we're gonna need to see him SoftStyle get bigger, stronger, faster than Russia. We do have also an ally over here for Constantinople. Australia can trade with him on the coast if we're gonna see something put over here. Looks like Australia does also get to chop that forest from the southeast of Canberra. And I gotta ask, does he have... Oh, he doesn't have mining yet. Oh my god, he went animal husbandry, and of course he's a bit late on the mining. That's why he didn't chop. Now he's gonna chop. Probably another settler would be nice to actually chop here. I did manage to plug out one of the builders, and I gotta finish this prediction here. Choose outcome. It was 1 remap, and of course somebody got a lot of points over here. Let's see who. I see one of you, Cleozin. No, 2 of you actually. Cleozin and Angie Chimi did go for this version. There we go. Congratulations. Okay, so we got 2 things over here. First of all, who will win? To put up over here on the screen, and on one side we got the ChucK and a Bartsake. On the other side with the, oh my god, this is gonna be confusing. Actually, I'm gonna put the civilizations because they are not using their names, and so Basil and Australia, and on the other side we got Rome or Trajan, I guess, and Russia. Right? And we go for 15 minutes. Let's go for 15 minutes. Okay, so let's take it from the left to the right. We do have Rome coming up with horses next to his city center. We do have a settler coming out from that city next turn. We do need to see him actually getting over here on the east, another settler. And of course, I do see he does benefit from an iron tile to the south. Actually, looking at this, his probably best settle would be the south over here on the stone tile. Getting a 2-2, getting multiple others, other tiles to work, and getting a bit, I would say, a bit more... a bit better land to use. This eastern side is just not that cool. He does also need to figure out if he wants to stay on the coast or not, because that's gonna matter so much in the next part of the game. If he's gonna get to war his opponent or not, and of course I'm talking about Australia on the coast. If he's not gonna war his opponent on the land, he's probably gonna need to outsim his opponent. That's gonna be a hard one to do, especially against Australia there. You've seen Australia spawn. We do have him with quite a few floodable terrain tiles to the north and to the northwest on the rivers, and a lot of land that he can keep on settling to the south. Definitely he can ignore this eastern side towards Australia and just try to get the most out of this land to the southwest. We do have also him yet to take one of these pantheons. He is 1 faith a turn. He's still on 3 faith and getting a builder so he can improve some of his tiles. On Australia, we do have him moving on the west side. I'm curious if he's gonna stay in place here or gonna go one more on the stone tile for a 2-2 base. He does have another one of these amazing campuses next to it, but he needs to chop that forest down. And I'm pretty sure he's going right now for writing, so he can actually get, there we go, pottery in one, so he can actually get those campuses really early. The usual go-to strategy on Australia is to get pen, brush, and voice golden age with as many as possible, as many points as possible for science from those very early campuses that can give you so many bonus points. We do have him pumping out another settler in 3, and probably he's gonna go somewhere east side. I'm thinking somewhere around here next to that reef tile would be the next one. We do have also him improving his horse tile in the capital. I see he does have an iron tile to the northeast. That's going to be 3 tiles out, so quite expensive for him to get. I'm still going to reiterate, he doesn't have a lot of pastures, and that's gonna eat in his production. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do, not only now but also later. The pastures do help to give extra adjacency towards the outbacks, which he's gonna use a lot in the later part of the game. Of course, we still have him with a very good opportunity to go for those caravels. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have extremely good stats going into the mid part of the game. In the south, we do have Russia with the Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon. He's getting the extra food and gold coming up on these deer tiles. He's putting down a few lavras, and from what I do notice, he's gonna get again a very good. How is this possible to get actually 3 of these geothermals 2 times in a row? How is this possible? I would have thought he's gonna, okay, he got lucky the first time, but he's getting it the second time. This is gonna be so much science for him. He doesn't even need to work for it. Oh my god, just, you know, put one campus down and that's it. Is Rome naval? He actually moved away from the coast one, and I was curious if he's gonna put another one coastal, but it looks like he's kinda ignoring the coast here. If he's going second city off the coast, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to handle any kind of coastal shenanigans against Australia. So I guess caravels are kind of out of the question to attack into Rome. We'll see. There's still a lot of time for them to develop their strategies here. There's still a lot of time for them to reconsider, so we're gonna need to keep on watching. We got those 2 lavras coming out from Novgorod and St. Petersburg. He's gonna want a religion as soon as possible. We also have him with a 3rd settler coming up from St. Petersburg and probably going to the east side, but that's a Byzantium warrior just waiting over there in the tundra, and I'm pretty sure that's exactly why Russia wants to put another one of these warriors of his to be closer to this. Unfortunately, the tundra to the east side is kind of devoid. Oh my god, it's actually so flat. Oh, the map is so flat. And not good flat, this is just bad flat. Oh my god, he's gonna need to actually work that differently. Anyway, I guess he's gonna figure out something, but I do think he's definitely gonna want to take advantage of these geothermal fissures. This is kind of a trap, you know, like it's not really that land is not really good for anything other than campuses. You know, not good, man, not good. Wait, you're talking about Rome's capital? Yes, this is not a hill, so he cannot get attacked by a frigate over here. And we're going to need to see if he's ever going to chop that 2-1 forest. The forest kind of blocks the vision and the attacks from the other tile, from the 1-1 to the south. Now, it's definitely in battleship range. Definitely in battleship range. One thing that I do have to point out, it's also extremely defensible. So if he puts, you've seen yesterday how you can actually use trebuchets or better yet bombards to defend yourself against a coastal enemy. He can put them over here, so like there are like 5 tiles that can, and of course a 1-tile choke that he can use to catch all of those boats to get in, and he's gonna get like a slaughterhouse over here to the southeast in this gulf. So I'm not so sure he can be pushed efficiently with boats. Maybe battleships. Until then, I wouldn't see it's possible. If he plays his cards, he definitely can be safe. Yeah, exactly. Very defensible. Exactly. Let's take a look at Basil. Last but not least, we do have a Constantinople also putting down a few of these holy sites. Looks like he is going forward with a city to forward settle Russia as soon as possible. And looks like he did manage to get initiation rights as a pantheon. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is... how many promotion animals are there? 1. Man, oh man, it's a battleshipable anyway. Yes, for sure. Well, taking so okay, initiation rights. He's gonna get the faith from building units. You don't get this pantheon if you're not gonna build units. It's useless if you're not gonna build units. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to build a lot of units and get some return on investment on those units in the faith counter. So we're gonna need to check out how this is gonna develop over here, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do. Buzz. Oh my, SoftStyle is definitely gonna try to get an advantage over Russia, and the biggest question is, when is he gonna try to do that? What kind of religion is he gonna pick? What kind of units is he gonna choose to go against his opponent, except the Tagmas? We know about the Tagmas. Tagmas probably gonna be strong. We got horses also next to Adrianople in the second ring. Looks like his iron tile is right underneath his holy site. So he's gonna start to acquire iron immediately after he discovers bronze working. We do need to see also how many cities he's gonna get to place here. Looks like he can put another city to the northwest and get another one here to the edge, next to the edge of the map on the east side. 5 cities. Not that, actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. Yeah, 5 cities and a few non-freshwater cities towards Vatican City. Okay, not that bad, but not that good either. It's gonna be a problem since Russia does have all of this tundra. Look how much land Russia has. I'm not saying it's good land, but look how much land he has going to the west. Whoa. So many tiles over here for him to expand in. May I suggest battle eatable? Why battle eatable? Also, Rafifi, bonjour, monsieur. We should add the word battleshipable to Urban Dictionary. Yes, you should. Actually, I just created the word. Can you imagine? I just did. Yes. Somebody should stamp that. On Rome, we do have City Patron Goddess as a pantheon, and he's gonna get a 50% off the first district he's gonna get to place down. It looks like he's gonna choose Moksha to go in the city of Mediolanum, and I'm actually surprised he actually chose Moksha. Usually on Rome you do see something like Magnus, but of course with the extra culture he's getting Moksha, extra culture, and so on. Of course, 3 monuments and Moksha. I'm thinking maybe he did choose this so he can get to Magnus when Magnus actually matters. Of course, for more traders. We do have him with tobacco tile in the southwest of Mediolanum. He's gonna need to start to improve his strategic resources soon enough, and I'm sure he's gonna want to get as many cities out as he possibly can. He does have Mohenjo-Daro to kill to the northwest, Preslav also to take out to the west side here, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna take one of these out to convert to his own city, to his own empire. Looks like on Australia he did go for the, oh my god, he did go for Hobart, which is gonna try to build a granary soon. He does have 3 2 cattle tiles here, and another one over here next to his city center is gonna get improved. So many tiles did get acquired with the bomb, the culture bomb of the cattle tile. We do see it over here, 1 1 2 2's, of course, 1 tile, 2 tile, 3 tiles, 4 tiles, 5 tiles did get acquired with that culture bomb. He's gonna start to improve some more and of course acquire more land. He has 4 cattle that he can improve into pastures here next to the city of Hobart. The biggest thing that I'm surprised is he actually wanted to get this city instead of going for anywhere else, especially on the coast on the east side. He is getting, oh, I see what he's doing. He just got open sky, so that's going to allow him to get the extra culture from those. Alongside these campuses, he's going to get very good stats in both sides, in the culture and in the science. Now we do have more campuses coming up from Newcastle. Canberra did build that one, the first one, that's a +5. Now it's going to be a +6 with the harbor next to it, and Newcastle is going to go for another +5. Very nice, very nice. We do have him making double the amount of science as his allies. Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes not so much, because you do go much faster through the text and the civic tree, and that actually increases your cost in districts, and sometimes, well, you do actually not get that many benefits out of it. But anyway, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have him settle quite a few more cities here. I see 1 2 3 4 6 that I can count over here to the southeast, so 9 other cities, maybe 10 actually, with another one here to the west side. So definitely a lot of cities potential for him. He does have Torres del Paine to the northwest, and looking at the capital, he started building more of these trade routes. Okay, not bad. I don't think he's ever gonna take Buenos Aires though. That's not a city that you want. Definitely not a city that you want. Looking at the city-states, we do have in the game Preslav with the only military bonus. We got Bandar Brunei for the trades, and Vatican City for the religion. Mohenjo-Daro is going to be the only one for culture, and it is going to be in the north of Rome. It's going to take a while until that city is going to get discovered. And we do have 2 cities for the industry, Mexico City and Buenos Aires. And I got to point out, Buenos Aires is amazing when it comes to amenities. Your bonus resources will behave like luxury resources, so he can definitely get quite a few extra amenities here on Australia if he actually goes for the zoos. The cattle tiles will give him, the stone tiles will give him extra amenities, rice tiles and so on. Very nice overall to have Buenos Aires. Alex is telling us, why is Rome builder going for a walk? Aren't there tiles to upgrade? I think he's not really if he first wanted to see what's going on in the north, he wanted to figure out how the land looks like and discover some of the last tiles, and I think he's just gonna wait over there to improve one of his horses. He definitely wants more food alongside his initial settle here. Yeah, he's gonna move now. He's gonna settle and probably improve the horse immediately. Let's see. Is this gonna be his choice? Yeah, there we go. He wants a 2-3 tile to work rather than a 1-3. The 1-3 actually slows down your development quite a lot, because you worked at 1 food instead of the 2 food. So your city grows in 7 rather than growing in 4, and it just slows down everything. Getting to the second, or I should say getting to more population, is most of the time a good way to develop your empire. And I say most of the time because there are some exceptions to that rule. We do have more settlers coming up from Rome and Mediolandum, and I'm sorry, I just got in my mind, it was like, ask them if they actually saw a movie. Ask them, and I was like, no, chill, bro, chill. My mind over there is just getting excited that I did manage to get to see a very good series during the weekend. Got to see quite a few of those episodes, and I was curious if I could actually have somebody to talk to, but I don't really want to spoil it for the ones that didn't get to talk with. So maybe on Discord we're gonna get to talk about it. I don't know. We'll see. We don't need to take a look at the early religions coming up from Russia and Byzantium. We do have Temple of Artemis put down by Aladdin here, by Bartsake. He's gonna try to get all of those extra amenities. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra amenities here. Very nice, very nice. Does he have another one here? No. Moscow did get put down with a lot of chops next to that river. Not in the tundra though. We do have Moksha also assigned in 4 turns in the city of St. Petersburg, and I do see Aladdin did manage to get a few archers to defend himself against Byzantium's warriors or units. Looking at the Great Prophet screen, Russia is 3 Great Prophet points a turn, but Byzantium did manage to get the first religion in the game, Shinto. Let's see, what is it? What is it? Choral music and crusade. Initiation, it says... That is something. That is something. Yeah, all triangle. Hello there, sir. Good evening. It indeed looks like a fun game. We're gonna have quite a bit of action over here between Byzantium and Russia. I'm pretty sure both of them are gonna actually need to go against each other soon enough. We do need to see how SoftStyle is gonna want to play this. This is SoftStyle versus Bartsake. Aladdin is actually Bartsake. He has 4 turns to build the Temple of Artemis, and he just got his own religion. He did manage to build 3 lavras in each of his cities, and of course we do need to see, or he has a lavra in each of his city, and we do need to see what religion he's gonna pick. I'm just waiting. There we go. Judaism is gonna be work ethic with Defender of the Faith. Very surprising he's not actually going for the food one. I guess he's feeling comfortable with so many of these marshals giving him the food, and he does have 2 cities that are not actually in the tundra, so he's getting a decent amount of food from these as well, from the maize tiles, the wheat tiles, if he's going to start to improve those into farms. We do have him in the capital with Temple of Artemis. That's going to give him so much food, and I'm certain he's going to go for something like Audience Chamber, even though with Byzantium so close to him, he might want to get Wall of Throne more than Audience Chamber, because he's going to be forced to get a lot of units out, and that economy might not be there. We do have, of course, Rome trying to get that economy for him. Commercial centers are going to be the way here. I'm pretty sure Australia is going to go harbors here soon enough. No? Horseback riding? Wait, why are they going horseback riding? I mean, I understand Byzantium, but John Curtin? Wow. Okay, yeah, we'll see. Russia trying to get in there with a scum to see what's going on in Australia's land. And it looks like, oh my god, this juice is making me so much too much sugar, you know, a lot of sugar. Gonna get the horses and ship them over to Byzantium. Yeah, exactly. He needs to somehow get there. We got also a few boats coming up from Newcastle and Canberra, and I don't see him actually improving any of his coastal tiles, and he's not going to get the celestial navigation boost. This is going to be a problem. I guess he does want to see how the land looks like on the coast. That's why he's building the galleys. He's gonna send one west, one east, and see how the land wraps around. This is not a lot of distance between them, but I'm pretty sure it's not really in how to say, not really gonna work for Australia to get those boats out and make good use of them. We do have Dexter and greeneries coming up from Hobart, and also by the way, good evening, Crispy. How are you doing, sir? Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much for helping me out with the Civ gift, by the way. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Thank you. It looks like we do need to see if I'm actually gonna get Khmer, but those votes definitely helped me out so much to get Khmer. I really hope, by the way, everybody is I'm gonna get to vote on Khmer. Yeah, please vote for Khmer. Vote for Khmer. You know, OnSpotTV on Khmer. Yes, yes. Definitely want to play that out, and we're gonna need to see during the Civ. How to say the rolling or whatever it is, to see what's gonna happen there. Give me a second so I can actually find the link. There was a link over here that was given to us, and I totally forgot what it is. No. No, I see the steel token, not those. I see these one. Oh, this is one. If you guys didn't vote, you gotta vote now on the Google form over there. You can actually vote for me, for Khmer. I don't care about anybody else. Vote for me, for Khmer. We're gonna need to. I guess. Wait. I need to care about my teammate as well. Why the nerdy needs to play Vietnam? Yes, Vietnam. Let's go, Vietnam. Yeah, let's go. We need, both of us need to be there. Yes. Why the nerdy Vietnam? He's still here. Man, last year's definitely was quite tough to play with Pericles. I do think it is gonna be much different now with the Khmer. So, ooh, Khmer, let's go. We got Canberra coming up with Galley in 1. Looks like more settlers coming up from Newcastle. Khmer and Vietnam for the spot on nerds. Wait, really? Spot on nerds? That's what you want to call ourselves? Okay, I see where you're coming from. Wait, but why not on spot nerds? Like spot on. It's kind of, I don't know. Okay, your workshop. Okay, well, maybe we should poll this out to the community. By the way, if you get like multiple names, maybe we should poll this out to the communities, both of ours, and see what they like more. You know, make a Google form out of it. Yes. Get the names in there. Get the names. Nerdy Spot TV. Yeah. Okay, we got the horses coming up from Hobart. He might, I mean, honestly, with the horses coming out so early, he needs to do something with them. And I'm really curious what he's going to try to do. Maybe, yes, Buenos Aires could be a thing to go there, but at the same time, he's kind of far away from an opponent. So I'm not sure what he's going to do afterwards with them. Elephant Gang, yeah, CivFR, there we go. He knows the way. Elephant Gang. Nerdy Spot TV. Yeah. We got horses coming up from Constantinople. Shinto is that dominant religion. Is going to give him that crusade. He needs to plug it in and spread it into the lands of Russia. He's going to need to take out units if he wants to do so. And of course, 2 turns for Temple of Artemis to come online. We got one more turn until the next era. And the biggest challenge, of course, in the 2v2's is to get the Golden Age. Looks like he did get, they all got the Golden Age. 21, 21, and 25 for Russia. Maybe this is why Australia didn't want to get the boat, so he can actually get these going. And of course, the first horses coming out, I think he did have. No, he did not have one. The first horse coming out. Okay, I get it. We do have on the west side the Rome over here getting a few more of those settlers. He did put down a commercial, 2 of them, 3 of them, and we do see him building them quite fast. He does have the 4th settler going towards the north, and the 4th and the 5th one. Okay, really curious how he's gonna plan this out. It looks like he's totally ignoring the coast. I'm not so fond of this because he's gonna let Australia go wild, and sometimes you don't really want to let Australia go wild, especially in this scenario like 17 and 16. Don't know about that, bro. But anyway, we're gonna need to see what this is gonna be like. Taking a look at this, we do have an opportunity for Rome to also get big. Yeah, I'm really curious how he's gonna plan this out. It's gonna take a while, but I like through my mind there are multiple scenarios that are going on right now. I'm just thinking, okay, maybe just wait a little like wait a few more turns to see exactly what he wants to do, so I can develop those scenarios. The first thing that I want to say is, do you see the horses from Basil? Those are some angry looking horses. Those are definitely Saubustius horses over there. Look at them. They have the red eyes. They're going there. You can see Russia over here does have a few archers to defend himself. He's putting more production into his settlers, and I do need to see how fast he's gonna try to get to. Oh my god, he's bronze working 1. He doesn't have horses. No horses. Oh my. Russia, what did you do, bro? Oh, this is okay. At least he has good chops. He's gonna have a builder coming out from Novgorod with Monumentality. He just bought it, and of course he does have Magnus plugged in too. So he's gonna have to get very quick units there. How many of them will need? I don't know. Because at the moment we do see Byzantium does only benefit from one single horse, but his plan has been discovered. We got these cities with 28 garrison defense strength. On Buzz, we do have Monumentality Golden Age. He's of course getting 18 faith a turn, -3 gold already, and he does have initiation rights as a Pantheon, so whenever he's getting a unit, he gets some faith as well. We do also see John Curtin with a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 6 gold. They're basically making like 3 gold entirely here. Now, Australia did start to put horses on the map, and from what I can see at the moment, he doesn't have those harbors. This is going to be extremely costly for them at the beginning of the game, and I'm not so sure it's going to pay off. We're gonna need to see that gold generated soon, because otherwise Buzz over here is gonna have problems. It does look like Australia is trying to take out Buenos Aires from the north, even though it's in a tundra city and it doesn't actually have any fresh water, not that many resources. 2 amenities though. He's gonna acquire silver and the fertile from taking that city down. He has more settlers in production, more horses from Hobart. Rome, Pen Russian Voice on the west coast, 4 cities, and it looks like he's going for games and wrecking too. That actually might be Colosseum right there. I want to see, does he have Magnus? He still doesn't have Magnus, so maybe he's going to need to wait for Magnus if he wants to put Colosseum somewhere. He's still going to get 5 turns to plug into a city to establish that, and of course giving all of the points, and I'm pretty sure he needs to find a spot for that Colosseum so he hits as many cities as possible. Probably on the uranium tile, probably over here somewhere. We do also have Russia with 22 faith attack. He's in the Monumentality Golden Age, and he has quite a few archers coming out. Looks like Byzantium is eyeballing those cities, eyeballing those units, and slowly getting in there. But at the same time, I think Aladdin. Oh, he's going. Wait, he's going walls. Okay. Military tradition, by the way. He can actually put a horse, half-cost horse card in if he needs a horse, and can chop it down and chop the horse with these forests. He just chopped down his encampment from Novgorod, and he's gonna try to get general with it. Australia does have 2 regional points at 10 at the moment. Byzantium did not put a campus down, sorry, an encampment down yet. He's still gonna need to do that, and he keeps on getting horses. Ah, there we go. So horseback riding was discovered actually by Bartsake. He just didn't put those horses in, and he definitely has a decent amount of faith to buy these builders out and try to expand. Trojan Man, hello there, sir. Finally got back from vacation. Oh, welcome back, sir. Nitro, hello there. Also, good evening, sir. In Australia, about to find out that Russia isn't coastal. Yeah, well, I think he knows. I think he actually knows. Give me a second. Oh, no, he doesn't. But I guess you can figure it out. How was the vacation, by the way? Everything good? Everything nice? We do have Byzantium with a bit of a problem here, the gold per turn, and the same can be said about Australia. They do need to go for those gold generating districts, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Australia try to go for harbors here. He does have relatively good ones, a +4 in the capital with a +2 in Newcastle. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not going more cities. We do have him with only 1 other settler coming out from Newcastle, another one from Canberra, and that's it. Those 2 horses did manage to do some damage over here, and it looks like he's attacking Buenos. No, he's not. Wait, give me a second. Oh my god, I was doing this as soon as possible. Sorry about that. So I have no idea what had happened, by the way. I have no idea what had happened there. It's one of the few times that sometimes I get a blue screen, a kernel something. I guess I'm gonna need to reinstall Windows at some point, so might as well. I'm just waiting for Windows 11 to be properly packed, you know, ready to go. before I actually switch over here. Other than that, I have no idea what this was. I hope everything is fine now, by the way. Okay, so coming back to the game, we were talking about this word. Looks like Rome did denounce me. Not many things happen here. It looks like Byzantium did manage to get a settler. Whoa, Byzantium got a settler from Russia. This actually happened. We figured it out. It's TGM and Potato trying to get in my head before the Civ give. It might be. It might actually be trying to get some dirty information over here. Yeah. Anyway, we do have a lot of units coming up from Byzantium, and it looks like he did manage to get that settler away. That means he's going to manage to get a settler closer to his opponent. We do have a general coming up from Russia. I don't see yet a general coming up from Byzantium, and but he did put on the great general card, so he's going to get 2 extra points from that. Also, thank you very much, guys, for understanding. Hope it wasn't that big of a deal over here. The drop, I'm not sure how much time I spent to actually recover. I know Windows did need a bit of time to get back into its usual self. It is what it is. Okay. Let me see what is happening here. Taking a look at Byzantium, he is trying to defend that settler from getting taken over. And wow!
Der lang IceLuc Nabel der Schlacht.
Hello there, Colophonius. Can you tell us what that means, though? It was like 8 minutes, no worries. 8 minutes, that's a long time. Oh my god, that's a long time, 8 minutes. I think, didn't you guys have something like a protection? Like a stream disconnect protection or something? I don't know why. Did it work? Did you just see like a animation in background that I'm gonna connect or something? Colophonius, how are you doing, sir? I saw what your cats did, by the way, on Discord. Amazing. They had some fun. They had some party. So you did see the disconnect protection? Okay. I always like to use my imagination for what actually happened in situations like those. For example, this son, bro, he triggered the hacker in his COD, man. Yeah, it's a wise German saying to wish longevity and good fortune. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You saw a blue screen. Okay. You had the... Oh, I see. So, okay. I understand. Very nice. So, at least it did work. At least that worked. I wasn't sure. I honestly wasn't sure. Okay. So what do we have here? Byzantium coming up with a few units. Looks like a Temple of Artemis. I do want to do something, by the way. Let me actually put up what was it? HW monitor to see if this actually was one of the problems. I want to take a look at my things over here to see nothing is overheating, even though I didn't have any problems. So, but still, you know, it's better to be safe than sorry. Let's see what's heating here. Okay. Okay, so Russia with its general does have enough strength to actually, how to say, keep these Byzantium units far from his lands. He doesn't have enough strength to go against them, though, especially with the 45 bonus and the support and the combat strength from the taxi trade. These Byzantium units are quite strong by themselves. They don't actually need a general. We do have also Byzantium putting a settler on the coast, and he's gonna try to get coastal trade routes with Australia. Definitely a lot of gold can be generated there. Australia did also find out about Rome's being not coastal but can be attacked by from the coast. Unfortunately, he also found out about that Gulf over there, which is a problem. Oh wow, now Stream Elements is telling me that I'm live. It means the long eel is quaking in the fog of war. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. We do have also Australia figured out the coast of Moscow to the north, and it does seem like at the moment Byzantium has managed to get that settler safe. He's probably going to put it next to the mountains in a non-freshwater position. I don't think he wanted to put it that close to the Russian capital. You know, on the west side, it did take a lot of, how to say, loyalty away from that city, and I'm pretty sure it would have at some point flip to Russia, so might as well keep it out of that one's hands. We do have a lot of science coming out from John Curtin and a decent amount of culture. He did manage to get open sky with all of those amazing campuses, and you do see he's gonna put another one here. I think that's from Hobart. Yeah, that is from Hobart. That's another +5 next to the Government Plaza in the mountains. He does need to get also the builder to the north to re-improve that cattle tile, and I do see more builders coming out. We do need to see how he's gonna try to fare this against this. We do have Melbourne settled next to those 2 cattle tiles, which again are gonna give him that nice and juicy extra culture. And I do think he actually went for the monuments, right? Did he? No, he did not in all of his cities. Okay, he definitely needs more monuments in his cities. Rome over there is just gonna be quite powerful here with the monuments. Hanging Gardens coming up from Aquilea. We do have Rome generating a lot of great merchant points. Doesn't actually have anybody with him to get this going. And one of the biggest issues we've seen on Basil and Australia was the gold generation. They just didn't have any. Now John Curtin did manage to acquire some, but still did not put those harbors in the water. Salty Capybara, guten Abend. Hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Oh my god, a big shout out. Got the first promotion, the second first promotion of the night over here. I'm so sorry. Okay. This is what it is. Okay, taking a look at Byzantium, we do have him getting that settler there. Looks like he's getting more horses. He's still not giving up on this, and he's not that close to his Tagmas. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get heavy chariots out, not these horses, to actually attack into his opponent. Aladdin is also 12 science with 23 culture, while Buzz is 16 and 24. Russia over here is gonna need to figure out a unit to defend himself against Buzz, and I'm certain that Russia is a little bit behind at the moment, since he did not manage to get his city over there, and of course gave a city to Byzantium. That gives Byzantium a bit more momentum. We do have Russia with a lot more production in the tundra. Russia does have that extra production coming alive, and as you can see, he does have quite a few tiles here, but that doesn't explain why he does have the production in the other cities. Of course, with Magnus Internals is getting some more. We do have him putting some of that production to work into settlers, and he's gonna try to get 6 cities quite fast. 1, 2, 3. One is already out. Novgorod and Moscow are building the next ones. We do have also Adrianople coming up over here. Looks like Byzantium is trying to put more horses on the battlefield from both of these cities. He's already on 5 cities, definitely a bit of an advantage, but doesn't have an economy to speak of. And if he does need to actually improve those units into stronger ones, for example from heavy chariots into Tagmas, that is going to be a problem. Tagmas are going to be amazing though, with +2 strength from the Tagma. Units, 1 tile of the time I received the +2 strength or religious strength, and we do have it replacing the knight. Of course, it upgrades from heavy chariots, and they do get discovered at divine right. Snapchat, bro. Snapchat is bullying. I'm getting bullied by Snapchat, guys. Delete the app, please. Delete the app. It is so bad. I don't know why I still have it, honestly. I'm gonna need to delete it. I don't want to open it up anymore. This is like a very toxic relationship, you know. You get to see Rome over here with 5 cities. He's gonna get a 6th one to the northeast. Looks like Rome over here with a market coming out. At Hanging Gardens is gonna be finished in Aquilea. I do notice Rome did manage to get the Coleos, the great merchants with the free luxury resource, but didn't get any extra trade route ones. Now Zankian is gonna be the next one, and it's gonna have that one. And we're still waiting for anybody to actually pick up admirals. Wink, wink, maybe Australia. At the moment, Australia did not improve any of his coastal resources, so he did not actually get that. Oh my god, don't tell me he's actually, oh, he actually hard take that. Wow, okay, I guess yeah, it is what it is. Old Scar, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Fangario asking me about, I don't know what. What do you want to send in chat? I don't know what you need to send link in chat, by the way. Can you send it in a private message so I can see the link and then? Also, cause that would be funny. Trajan denounced the Michael. Yeah, did the player name himself Trajan? I think he named himself. I don't know if, let me actually double check if I'm 0ms to him. Pony Star Command. I guess this is no, this is wrong. Yeah, I got 0ms to both of them. I don't want to reconnect here. I'm already late. Like I got out of the I want to say the game got booted out somehow, and then I needed to rejoin. Anyway, Trajan dislikes players with small empires, and Michael doesn't have a single city. Yeah, the AI is hating on me. What can I say? It's one of those relationships. What are you talking about? Oh, the trade routes. Oh yeah, the trade routes. Yeah, amazing trade routes. Yeah, I can share this so everybody can see Fangario's amazing trade routes over here. Also, does Russia get a +1 production on Tundra to the city center? Yes, he does. Look, he does. That's a flat tile, so he has the 2-1. Be right back. Also, good evening, sir. Hello there. That's the power of Magnus. Yeah, I'm actually a bit worried about Russia's lack of units here. He's gonna put a few more horses out. Looking at the long term here, it does definitely feel like Basil is gonna have the upper hand. Looking at Basil, if he goes for castles and at the same time tries to go for Divine Right, this is gonna be a match in heaven between him and of course his opponent. He's gonna have so much strength to take out those Russian units. We do need to see also if Australia is gonna start to get the gold for him. At the moment he doesn't have the necessary population to put all of those harbors down, and I do see he wants theater squares from Newcastle. Wow, okay, no harbors here. This is gonna be a no harbor play coming out from John Curtin. Okay, we got the hippodromes. Of course, yes, he can get the hippodromes. He can get free units. Yes, I know. But at the same time, it feels like he could have benefited from quite a few other things. Oh well. Now we do have a few Byzantium units coming up to the southwest, and he still needs 5 more turns to get the Great General. Russia did manage to put down an encampment and got a general of his own. Is not actually wanting as much as and as fast as possible to get some of those great generals away from his opponent here. This is gonna be dangerous, of course, when these tagmas are gonna come out from the cities of Byzantium. You have to be careful with the hippodromes to not finish them because you don't want to get the free units from them and from the buildings in them. So we're gonna need to see if Byzantium over here is gonna be careful with this. You can see this one is still under construction. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna want to keep on building units, and he's gonna use as many units as possible to go against his opponent here. Needs to also balance out his economy as much as he possibly can. And I do notice Nicomedia did get placed down and Reina got in there. He's gonna try to get as much gold as possible from those tiles. And I gotta say, guys, there's a serious chance, a big chance, that we might actually see Basil smash through the Russian defenses. Big poll over here. What does everybody think about this? Will Byzantium smash Russia? Yes, no, TikTok, of course. With a small W. Yeah, the Reina coastal cities in Nicomedia. We do need to see if Australia is actually gonna get more trade routes here, because you know, you actually need commercials and harbors to put those down. I'm very surprised he did not go for it. It looks like Australia does have a decent amount of science and culture, 43 and 36, and of course we do see him getting the hippodromes out. We do have horses coming up from Constantinople. Okay, hippodromes here, horses here. Okay, more horses coming up from Omeja from the south, and yeah, there we go. He's gonna start smashing through the Russian defenses just to put him on his toes, while he's gonna need to wait for the upcoming units. Civil service coming out also soon from Australia. Australia is gonna boost it from Basil, and Basil did manage to get choral music for that extra culture. Oh, another thing, Aladdin, I forgot to mention this. Aladdin is using work ethic as a religion, so he's getting the extra production, and his shrines and temples are getting him +6 in each of these lavras. We do also have... Oh, wait. Hello? Okay, shift enter. Okay. That's fine. It was close, but not close enough, you know? Okay, okay. You probably explained this, but I wasn't around. How are the new leaders going to be incorporated? Okay, so first we're gonna see... I would say we're gonna see the new leaders go through a testing phase, quote-unquote testing phase. They're gonna be allowed to be played throughout the communities, and then if the communities find them safe enough, in like 2 or 3 weeks, balanced enough around, and of course get all of the kinks out of them, figure out how they get played, how you can use them, how you can use them, and so on and so forth, counter them. Then we're gonna introduce them slowly into the tournaments. So we totally banned them in all of the tournaments until that period. We're probably gonna see them maybe after the new year, and it's probably gonna be a delay of a month or something to every one of these packs before they actually get some playtime. Of course, we still need to see if BBG wants to change some of them. They already got changed in some aspect or another. For example, CZ now gets a unit with every city, a melee unit with every city, alongside the gold and so on. And I guess we're gonna need to check out how fast those will be changed there. Oh well. Pretty disappointed with Abraham Lincoln. I can't say I fault you. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It does have that. Oh my god, you guys are actually at a tie over here. Yes and no is at a tie in the polls. Very interesting, very interesting. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna happen. Sorry. I'm thinking of too many things, including why that kernel thing happened earlier. So I'm thinking on Abraham Lincoln late game, especially in the base game, it's quite strong because you can just spam out those units that don't need resources. You can just do the project to switch from oil to coal and atomic and so on, and you get a free unit each time you do that. So basically you get like endless units, and in non-BBG you have so few resources and so few ways of getting those like oil resources for your things. It's a bit problematic. Also, the BBG version, I think it's fine as well. I think at the moment it's fine. The most powerful one, it's actually the Congo one. From what I understand, that +10 is amazing. The 10% is amazing. Okay, so it looks like we are watching in slow motion how Byzantium is getting his cities with hippodromes in each of them, trying to get us the strongest possible for the next part of the game. And of course, we do need to see if he's going to be successful in pushing his opponent here. We do have Russia with a few defensive horses, and he's going to need to get coursers. He's going to need to get castles for that. He's going for military tactics, which kind of... Wow, okay. Aladdin here, I'm not sure why he's going military tactics. Like, military tactics is the one that gets you pikemen, and of course, wow, did he just slap that archer and then go back into his city? Oh my god, he's just trying to force Byzantium over here to overreact against him. Yeah, exactly. Like Caesar did get that free melee unit, but I don't think it's enough though. I don't think the free melee unit is enough. It definitely increases his tempo. I don't think it's what he would need to go. Anyway, Preslav getting under attack. Looks like the horses are slowly taking down the city defenses. There are quite a few farms for them to replenish their health from and keep on attacking. The city being under siege means it's not gonna get to heal each turn, and we do need to see if these horses are gonna be successful into taking it down. Rome did manage to spread quite a bit here with 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6 cities. Preslav is gonna be a 7th, and he can definitely set another city over here to the northeast. Unfortunately, he also can't stay on the coast. You can already see Australia does have a galley over there overseeing what's going on in Rome, trying to keep him out from settling any kind of coastal. We do have pyramids coming up from Durecorteron, and Rome is getting a few more cities there. Oracle also from Aquilea coming up in 8. Okay, Australia, Hobart, okay, settler coming up from there. We do have Governor Magnus, and it looks like Buenos Aires is gonna get the first. Well, it did get taken over earlier, the fertile, and of course the silver is now an Australian amenity. Pyramids getting built in Brisbane, but it's 23 turns versus 6 turns. I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna get to build it first. Finally, a commercial comes out from Melbourne. That's gonna be a +3 commercial next to that city center. That's a Reina city as well. And we still don't have any harbors. Wow, no harbors whatsoever. Hey, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for giving Fangario a tier 1 sub. Yeah, Pog, Fangario, welcome, sir. Thank you so much, anonymous. It's okay, bonus is not imba, it's just the OKG. Yeah, an extra wild card, extra wild policy card when captured city. It's okay. Yeah. So yeah, I tend to agree. It's okay-ish. Oh, that is something that I need to check really quickly. Anonymous gifter, giving another tier 1 sub to Be Right Back. Thank you so much, sir. Oh my god, right now coming up at the end of the month over here. Thank you, sir, thank you. We're getting there, boys. Looks like Byzantium is 2 turns out from getting his divine right, while Aladdin is also 4 turns out from getting 4. Military tactics coming out as a technology for both Rome and Russia. While it looks like Buzz is going to go for engineering. Of course, we're going to see if he's actually going to go castles as well. Engineering is over here, and he doesn't actually need it for castles. This would have been nice so he could upgrade some of these courses. I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually get to upgrade them because they don't have gold. They don't have that much gold. It's going to be a problem. Anonymous gifter with another one. Rafifi, bienvenue, monsieur. Oh my god, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Let's see, no gold in those coffers. Yeah, that's a problem. 77 gold on Buzz, and Australia is on the sun, the 72. And we don't see a much better say situation here on Rome or on Russia. And we do have Russia actually trying to get out of that -8 hole he's finding himself in, while Rome is giving him a bit of gold. We do have Russia also going for a statue of Zeus in 6 turns from the city of Novgorod. He's gonna get a decent amount of units from it. 3 of those archers, 3 of those spearmen, and a battering ram with it. That's gonna be quite important. We got the spearmen coming up from Novgorod, and it looks like Byzantium just didn't want to push Novgorod yet. I'm pretty sure he's waiting for all of those tangmas, and it looks like he's also gonna pre-build a few of them. Like I see Trebizond, Nicomedia, Constantinople, and Adrianople getting quite a few of those, so might as well see what they're gonna go for. Yeah, we do also see Australia over here managing to get a few more settlers going and trained from Canberra. We have Newcastle coming up from as a library, and I do see commercials coming up from Melbourne. Pyramids is still not gonna get built. I'm certain pyramids not gonna be built. Yeah, there we go. Rome actually chopped pyramids down. That's definitely not gonna happen there. We do have more builders coming from Rome. These are all feudalism builders that are popping and of course synchronized. He did manage to take over Preslav in the south, putting him on 7 cities. And he's going for the holy site projects. Interesting that he's going for the holy site projects. He's trying to get a religion over here. We do need to see in the next few turns what's gonna happen here. I'm certain that we just saw Buzz get monarchy, and that means he's gonna start getting those tagmas out. You can see the hippodromes are repositioned over here, restarted to finish in 4 of his cities, while he just chopped one in Amasia. Oh man, Russia, you're in trouble, bro. He did also manage to get Burika as a great general, and I do have to say, at the moment, Russia is in big trouble. Big trouble. Yeah, Russia did manage to get Defender of the Faith, so at least it has a +3 on defense, but if he starts losing units, that's going to be a major problem, especially because of the spread of the religion of Byzantium. He might actually convert these cities into crusade rather than anything else, and if that's gonna be so impactful, these tagmas need to get in there. They do 62 damage against the horses for 53, and you can imagine this is gonna hurt Russia quite a bit here. No gold in those pyramids, probably the best wonder. 1 extra builder charge and free builder. Yeah, that is a lot. Yeah, that is indeed a lot. The free builder is amazing. Okay, so now Byzantium is putting some more of these units on the front line and starting to attack, triple attacking one of the units, and couldn't breach the defenses yet. But he did manage to put that to heal in the back line. He can't actually force on the front line, and he cannot do anything on the front line anymore. We do need to see Byzantium also get that general in there fully, because that's probably one of the reasons that horse did not die. That, and of course how do you call it? Yeah, there we go. There you go. Crusade just got activated, and that's an extra +5 on all of these units, including the horses. Now they're so strong against Russia, and it can snowball extremely fast into how to say, into nothingness. Oh my god, look at all of these tagmas getting onto the front line there. Yes, Byzantium has a few weak units. Yes, Russia can actually attack into them, but now with the extra +5, the Russian units actually take a serious amount of damage attacking into these units, and they can't even kill them properly. Whoa. Were these units coming from here? How did he get these units here? Wow, big brain maneuver coming out from Buzz, getting those Byzantium units right next to St. Petersburg, just encircling the capital. What? Can you put CNI and CMB for the teams for indicating who is who? I have no clue with these changed names. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. The sneak attack. The funny thing is, these are actually the players that complained. How to say? Some of the players in the CWC don't like change their names, and they can't know who they are. And then look at that, they're changing their names, and we don't know who they are. Give me a second so I can actually put it up on the screen here. So on the left team, you do have IceLuc, and so that's I and S. Oh, okay. And on the that's INS, and on the right team, oh my god, putting more of that is just taking out the Russian religion piece by piece. Just wow, taking a city away from him as well. Just doesn't care about the walls. By the way, I do have to point out the tagmas just don't care about walls, guys. Heavy calves of Byzantium just don't care about walls. Okay, ChucK and Bartsake, CMB. Okay, on the right team. Okay, is this better? By the way, thank you for the for the feedback there. Thank you. If you can't beat them, join them. I'm not sure that should happen though. Anyway, we do have one bit of information here. Of course, one of the things that Byzantium does do is where is it? It's Basil. It's Basil. Heavy and light cav units do full damage against cities following the same religion as Byzantium. Once that city got converted, it doesn't matter if he has walls, he's gonna do full damage anyway. And you can see the Tagma actually takes out the walls completely, just one shot and takes out the walls. We do need to see Byzantium also finishing up all of those Tagmas and getting them on the front line. And I gotta say, I think we're gonna have a third game here. Honestly, I think we're gonna have a third game. There's so few chances of Rome actually managing to come back into this by himself, and of course we do need to see if they're gonna want to keep on going like this. It does seem like at the moment Basil is breaking apart the defenses of Russia slowly but surely. We do have Byzantium also trying to get the city of Yaroslav next. He was building statue of Zeus in Novgorod but couldn't actually finish it. We do have also a few horses from Australia trying to go and get some damage on Durecorterum, where I do see pyramids did get finished. Oracle was getting built from Rome or Aquileia, one of these cities, and we're probably gonna see him go for a lot of culture, but that's not gonna work. Novgorod went down. That's the first city taken away from Russia. Yaroslav walls are no more, and I'm pretty sure he can take out the next units as well. The next units and the city. He can just double tap it with the Tagmas and boom, the city goes down. Then we'll triple tap it, it's fine. He just got the builder as well. Looks like all of these units, just the Russian army, the Russian defenses are just melting. Wow, that is such a fast takeover. Okay, what do you think? Wasn't Zulu a much better choice to maybe defend against these Tagmas, you know, impies and so on, while you get Rome to defend and or do a culture victory? I don't know, it looks like the total conversion of the Russian cities is happening here slowly but surely. All of these cities are getting converted to the Byzantium religion, even if yes, now actually Bartsake is gonna try to defend himself with missionaries. It's a bit too late. These two cities on the front line did fall. Those were the majority units of Russia, and well, the next ones are just not gonna be hard enough. And not to mention, I'm certain that Byzantium is just gonna keep on spreading that faith here. It's just one pop away from converting Novgorod and two pops away from converting St. Petersburg. If SoftStyle in IceLuc win, we get a third game. Yes, exactly. If Byzantium and Australia win, we're gonna get a third game.
Wow, what an attack. Love it.
Hey, Mazel-chan, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Much appreciated, sir. And indeed, it's amazing. I think tomorrow we're gonna have the second game, by the way, if this is gonna happen. They were talking about Monday and Tuesday as games, so yeah, definitely it's gonna be quite something. This week is also the super week of the CWC, so we do have double the games, double the action, and we're gonna need to check those out. That's gonna be amazing. We do have also Byzantium managing to get all of those units taken out in Yaroslav. It does seem like, of course, with the missionaries, Russia is getting back his religion in his St. Petersburg and Novgorod cities. He does have 67 faith at 10 with 137 in the bank. I think he should actually buy another one of these missionaries. And finally, he got pikemen, and I want to see the damage. Okay, pikemen can actually defend with the defender of the faith, oligarchic legacy. Looks like Aladdin just needs more gold, and that's something that they have very little of. Good pillaging from Byzantium as well. Yeah, he's 484 gold. I can only imagine if he goes coursers right now. Oh my god, did he just buy out? He's buying catapults, by the way. ChucK W, bro. He's actually buying catapults. He pillaged the lands of Russia, and with the gold, he got catapults to go against his opponent here, against Novgorod. Okay, that That is something. And of course, Byzantium does still have full HP Tagmas. He does need his general on the front line, so he gives the bonuses that go to all of these Tagmas to keep on attacking against Russia. He can also try to condemn that missionary. We're going to need to see if he's ever going to get the chance to do so. He does need to be extremely quickly. If he does manage to convert the city of Novgorod to his religion, he can tap it once with a Tagma and take the walls down. And needs to be extremely fast on the buttons there, so he can actually do that properly. We do see more units arriving on the front line. I do see this one still has... Oh, there we go. One tap. He didn't get finished. It didn't get converted. He's going to try to go against the horse as well and try to take that out. And of course, you see these Tagmas are getting next to the city of Novgorod. Let's see. Oh, he's not going to get a chance. Aladdin, Bartsake, quick on the buttons. He did move a pikeman on the front line to defend against that Tagma. And Byzantium does need to figure out another unit to take out, so he can convert the city to his religion. Digius, hello there. Austria gave him the gold. Austria did get a lot of gold also. Yeah, he did. Well, a lot of it. I wouldn't say a lot of it, but yeah, some of it. Did he repair this mine? I think he did, right? He repaired it. And I guess Diggs is mentioning that he didn't actually pillage that many tiles. I think he did get like 1 or 2 mines, but I gotta say there weren't that many improved here, so I guess you're right. I was thinking chat was right there. What can I say? You know, I don't usually go against chat. You know, chat knows the way. Chat. It's very rare that chat actually goes wrong, I gotta say. We got Newcastle coming up with the harbors, Melbourne going harbors. It looks like Reina City with both of these, by the way, harbors and the commercials. I'm quite surprised Australia did go for this. And we got the Temenaki also built in Hobart. Quite surprisingly, he did get that wonder. I'm sure he's thinking about that golden age, and of course that's something that we need to see happening. We got Basil with 54 out of 50. That's gonna be a golden age for him. Australia is 2 points away from getting his golden age, and we do need to see him get something. That's not gonna be a harbor, a +4. No, that's a +2. He got this one in the capital though. That was a +4. Can he get 2 more points? Oh, divine right next turn. It's fine. Actually, it's actually fine. He has divine right next turn. Okay, so biggest question is, can Russia be pushed some more with these Tagmas, or this is gonna be defended next? Of course, the catapults are gonna start working on the walls here. It looks like the Tagmas are. Wait. Oh, okay. So I was seeing the catapult damage, not actually the Tagma damage. I was confused about that one. He needs to get them around these pikemen back into the lines of horsemen and maybe archers. Those are the weak units that he needs to go against to take them out, and of course convert his opponent's cities and activate that crusade. Not only the ability to take down the walls. And we do have everybody getting their golden ages. Rome on the other side did get 60 out of 53, and Russia is on 62 out of 54. We do have on Rome, by the way, Oracle finishing up from Aquilea, getting a few theater squares here, and he did push out Australia's units away from his lands. Intelligence agency also coming online from Rome, and I do see more settlers. We do need to check out how Rome is going to want to expand around this. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 more settlers coming out from his cities, and he did manage to get a religion of his own. That's Catholicism. That's the last religion of the game. Zen meditation with stewardship, and maybe he did get the religion to not allow Byzantium another +4. That would have been quite something if he took another +2. I mean, another +2. That would have been something if he managed to take away the religion of his ally, and of course convert that holy city. Another curiosity that I have is Byzantium gonna push now against Novgorod? He can triple tap it with these Tagmas and do significant damage. Of course, he would need a resupply chain of new Tagmas to keep on pushing, and I think he has a serious chance of taking down Novgorod. I do notice he did manage to get to Novgorod faster than the statue of Zeus got built, which does allow him to stop those units from popping in the Russia cities, the free units. That would have been like 6 units that Russia could have used on the defense. Okay, so we got our answer. He's gonna wait for the catapult to make quick work of the cities here, and then try to attack it with the tagmas. Okay, that works. I saw 2 pillages to heal horses. That was from a horse from the rear attack, which restored their HP to continue their attack. Okay. So no gold pillages. You didn't see the gold pillages. Okay, I see. I was thinking about the farm. Sorry, the mines. But I think there was only one mine that got built here. This one, and I think he built it. It wasn't Russia that built it. So I guess Australia did give him the gold somehow. He got to chop his mazes down. I know there was a maze here. Yeah, another maze here. So he chopped the mazes for those upgrades here. Okay, makes sense. What do we have? We got the medieval era, Byzantium coming up with another pen brush and voice. Actually, this is the first pen brush and voice golden age because he was in Monumentality. We got Australia with a pen brush and voice golden age on him. He's on 57 science with 65 culture. Actually mirroring a little bit Rome, but we'll see what Rome is gonna do with that amazing production. You can see the 150 production on Rome. That's amazing. Rome is also in a pen brush and voice with a decent amount of cities, getting those wonders built and getting the science going and a lot of cities out. I think he's gonna be extremely big, much bigger than Australia can be in this short amount of time. Australia's lack of going for harbors, I think, hurt him quite a bit. Not only their economy, but his ability to go for those shipyards much earlier. And we're going to need to see what he's going to do up next. We do have Aladdin coming up with 20 science and 67 culture in a pen, brush, and voice this time. And he is getting pressured by so many of these Byzantium units. And, of course, the World Congress comes up next time, and we're going to need to get to vote. And there's a pillage mine south of Novgorod. Oh, thank you. Actually see, I'm gonna go B here. Wait, didn't they take out something? I think they took out, what was it? The military city state, right? The military city state. Admiral. Actually, Prophet. I think Prophet. Nobody cares about Prophet anymore. What is? Oh, I can't put into Prophet, bro. Whatever. Writer, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Yellow CS. Maybe military though. Actually, it doesn't matter. Like, who cares? It's you just need to. So he said trade, city state. That's Bandar Brunei. Right, trade. Okay. And he wants admirals. Fine. Admirals and him. And of course Rich. Okay. I go B. You cannot vote prophet if all prophets have been taken. It looks like, but you can. Man, that's is. You know, if you get more prophet points, the more points you get, the more faith you get. Like per point, you get like to convert it into faith per turn. So sometimes you have, if you have a lot of holy sites and shrines and temples, it does make sense to actually vote for that option. I don't know why it's not in the game anymore. Like, that's actually a serious advantage. Anyway, we got the 2 catapults coming online here from Byzantium. He's slowly taking out the defenses. Didn't want to hurt his tagmas to keep on attacking into his opponent's cities. And of course, we do need to see Russia try to push back. We got serious amount of tagmas coming up in the north and quite a few pikemen showing up for the defense. They're making a defensive screen. One of the things that needs to happen is Byzantium getting crossbows, and at the moment I don't actually see him building crossbows. He's just going for more tagmas. Is this gonna be the way? More tagmas. We got the Grandmaster Chapel coming up from Constantinople. Shunsu got recruited, and of course alongside Burica. Very close to getting this next one. Tagmas are the way. Tagmas are the way. Yeah. I got it. I got it. You're a Tagma person. I got it. Tagma, you're it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this appears over here. Oh, he is actually gonna attack with the Tagmas. I was thinking maybe he's just gonna wait next turn for the catapults to push in, but I guess he's gonna take that city anyway. Okay, there we go. Full Tagma going up. We got Tagmas getting their promotions. Now he's gonna get the plus 10 against his opponent units, and of course, yeah, especially wait, he did get the charge promotion. Okay. There we go. Also, I see the pikemen trying to get next to the city of Novgorod. Maybe they can actually do some damage. I'm thinking Byzantium is probably going to last move this city. And that's actually extremely close from the capital of Russia. Russia might actually get that back really quickly. We do have the Tagmas getting next to the Moscow as well, and of course forcing Russia to put more of these defensive units as a screen towards the north and east. Rome is making 62 gold a 10. Now we do have Australia on 71. And looking at the World Congress screen, we do have culture city-states do not provide a unique suzerain bonus. Looks like merchants are going to go for double here. Okay, and John Curtin is going to gain the 2 Diplo points. I'm certain the double for the merchants is going to help Rome recruit as many of these as possible. He did manage to get Zanki on, he got Marco Polo, and it looks like Ib van Dalen as well. So 3 extra trade routes for him. That's amazing, by the way, between his cities. I do have him selling more cities and getting those trade routes faster. He's starting to spread his religion far and wide to get the extra amenity in the cities, while stewardship is going to get him the science and the gold. He did not go for Colosseum, by the way. He did not go for Colosseum. We were thinking when we saw him on Games and Rec so fast, we were thinking maybe he's going to go, or at least I was thinking maybe he's going to go Colosseum here. It doesn't look like Rome went Colosseum, nor is he having it planned out. We start to see these outbacks coming out for Australia. He's starting to put them everywhere. You can see that he's getting a decent amount of food and production alongside these tiles. Oh my god, this is amazing. City got taken down. Yeah, Novgorod got taken down. Looks like Buzz did just go into that city, and he's gonna need to probably convert it back. He's also getting pillaged here. Russia did get a bit of gold, and I do see Byzantium does have the opportunity to go against the Russian horses and slowly take them down. Oh my god, he's going for the backline in Olonets and Astrakhan. Those cities don't have any defense, and it looks like Aladdin Bartsake is realizing what's going on. He's scrambling to get those defensive units over there. That's going to put a lot of pressure back on his units over here on the front line. While of course we do need to see if these catapults, maybe with some support from crossbows, are going to breach the lines of pikemen. It does seem like these Tagmas do not have enough strength to go against the units here. And we do need to see also Byzantium's Grandmaster Chapel finishing 3 turns. He is going to get a harbor from Nicomedia. He did manage to get that Reina in there, so all of these trade routes are giving him extra 4 gold because they're going through that city center. Now we do have Canberra to Constantinople, Hobart to Constantinople, and Canberra to Trebizond. All of them are probably going through that Nicomedia city. Commercial hub investments coming up from Australia. He's going to need a lot of these builder points, so he can actually upgrade all of those outback stations, but they're starting to give him a serious amount of food and production. Slowly but surely he's gonna put every little tile he has to improve these outbacks. We got universities coming up from him. I did notice he's on 79 science, 78 science with 65 culture, actually getting a bit better than Rome, but he did not make the sacrifices of getting more cities out, especially not on the same level as Rome. So I'm thinking maybe Rome over here is in the in an advantage with possible 12 to 14 cities soon enough. And I gotta point out that this would have been actually quite an important part for his Colosseum, and those amenities are gonna go down under really quickly if he starts to spread that far and wide. Now we do need to see, of course, Byzantium managing to do the damage here. He's gonna get next to the city of Olonets soon enough with at least one tagma. He can double tap it and take it down. Not to mention maybe convert these cities to his own religion if he does manage to take out the archers. He doesn't know about this though. He doesn't know about this archer, nor can he get there. This is gonna be extremely important what's gonna happen in the next few seconds here. He knows about these two cities. He needs to get to make a decision. There we go. He's gonna get into Olonets, and he's moving all of these other tagmas. Such a good move coming up from Byzantium, and the only mistake that Russia did was not close off this way for Byzantium to go through. Just one tile choke next to the shores over there did allow Byzantium to get in 4 units in the backline of Russia, and oh my god, that actually happened. Novgorod looks like it's not rebelling fast enough. Russia doesn't have enough loyalty pressure against this, and it looks like victory is establishing in that city in 2 turns. We got ancient walls also coming up in 7, and taking a look at what's going on here, I think that pikeman should actually go down. It's it will be attacked by 4 of these tagmas, and I think that should be enough strength to take it down completely. We do need to see also Byzantium get some more experience against these pikemen, and now finally crossbows this shot on the front line. After he's gonna finish the Grandmaster Chapel, I'm certain that Basil is gonna use that faith to buy these crossbows. It's very important to take these pikemen down, and they're very weak against the expos. Might as well use them. The second general did get onto the front line. That's going to allow the north side to be powerful and the south side. And there we go. One more unit goes down. Dominant religion over here is getting spread as Shinto. That's the Crusade religion of Byzantium. Of course, every weak unit is. Oh my, come on, tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it, come on, tap it, get it, take it down, yep, tap that city, tap that city. Medicine, how's ChucK doing? I mean, he's doing very well. Oh my, I say that and then wait, that's Russia, that's actually his ally. It's fine. He's doing really well in the sense of he's spreading a lot of cities. He's getting his economy going. He has a lot of production, 193. That's almost double the amount of production that Australia does benefit from, and we do see him slowly getting an army out as well. I think he's doing very well, but I don't think he can win this game alone. Like, if his ally over here, Bartsake, is going down, I don't think he's gonna have an easy way out of this game. He can try to do so, but without a military alliance. Actually, wait, I don't think you are allowed to do a military alliance, are you? Is any French referee from the 2v2's in the chat over here? I don't think you're allowed to do a military alliance, are you? Let me actually double check that. Can you? Oh, you can. You can. Never mind. You can. You can see that both of them have a military alliance. So if you're not, if you don't have the military alliance for Rome, it's gonna be like a death sentence. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure both Byzantium and John Curtin can sim quite well in the next part of the game. We can see all of those amazing tiles coming up over here with those outbacks. Biggest problem would be the production, and that's why we start to see a few industrial zones here and there. Is Russia taking CS north of Rome? You mean Mohenjo-Daro? I think he just levied units next to Mohenjo-Daro. I think these were his way into a golden age, and maybe he can try to take Mexico City, but that's a bit too far. There is a possibility though. Yeah, there is a possibility. If he does manage to get there with these units, there is a possibility. Did Rome not go ancestral? I don't think he went ancestral. Also, good evening, Ecclesian. Let me actually take a look. No, he went audience chamber with intelligence agency. Okay, we got all on it. That needs to be tapped over here by these tagmas, and of course you do see the city is being put under siege. These tagmas, they don't have the extra +5 from the crusade ability, but they can do serious damage to those to the city center anyway. Victor got established, so that's what is it, a +4? Wait, did I see this correctly? Yeah, I did see. Okay, there's no unit to counter push from Russia. These units are not, these horse units and of course the archer are not going to have enough damage to push into the tagmas. I guess the city is going to go down in 2 turns. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The pikemen actually do significant damage against the tagmas. They might take 1 down with them. Still not going to save the city, but you know, at least you do some damage. We do have... Come on, catapults. They got another one of these corners here. The DR tile did get taken over. It was being kept by a pikeman, and it looks like Russia did move back. We do have the catapults also needing to attack into the next ones, and the crossbows are getting attacked by the walls. I'm certain that Byzantium is going to move in 1 catapult across that lake, so we can start attacking into the St. Petersburg capital directly. It's just a matter of time until we're gonna see that moved. Yep, there we go. Catapult moving. St. Petersburg got hurt. The walls are slowly going down. Still, Russia has a lot of pikemen to defend himself with. Only 17 science and 59 culture though, and it does look like Basil is taking away more cities from him. We got all on its go down this time. And of course, Byzantium gonna get a bit more faith to work with. He's also buying out crossbows from Omasia. I think there was a change at some point that you cannot buy units from cities that you took from your opponent, that you captured. You can only build them with GMC. You can only buy them from your own cities. That's why he's buying them over here and getting them on the front line. Slowly getting there. Also, it looks like Byzantium did figure out Russia never actually closed that choke to the north with a unit. One unit, 1 horse over there. Maybe it would have managed to defend, or at least 1 more pikeman. But no, it looks like Byzantium is getting more units, and he's gonna start to attack into Astrakhan next, where we do have pikeman coming up in 6 turns. Looks like he will try to chop it with Magnus, probably gonna be faster. That city is in danger of being converted. First of all, there's no missionary, and second of all, there are quite a few horses that are taking a lot of damage from these tagmas. Russia tries to take Mexico City with levied units, and Rome help. Pretty smart. I mean, I think so. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen, but I guess I see a few Roman units getting upgraded here. We got the knights. Is this? No. Okay. I want to see who got also Hypatia. Nobody got Hypatia. Nobody got Newton. It's too early in the game. Okay, so Russia only has 3 more cities. I do notice he has a safety settler trying to get out of there, and a few units coming up from Rome are also gonna be trying to play defense here. Ecclesian also saying Ancestral seems busted with all of this space, and they knew he would have to scale into a 1v2 powerhouse. Is the early game growth from audience really better? Yes, most of the time it's much better. It's just Ancestral is just not that cool, not that good as a return. Okay, we do have Byzantium taking down St. Petersburg's walls. 3 turns for the Grandmaster Chapel to finish, and it looks like Byzantium did go in with a Tagma. How did this happen? How did he get there with a Tagma? Unbelievable. And anyway, give me a second. Okay, there. Oh. Okay. We do have more of these crossbows coming off from the main cities of Byzantium, and I do see new Tagmas also arriving on the front line. He has a general north, a general south, and he's going to need to reposition these units from the city of Olonets towards Astrakhan. Doesn't have the promotions for Tagmas. This is going to be a bit problematic because these units of Russia, of Astrakhan, defending Astrakhan, are full HP, most of them. Only one horse is quite low, and it does have a promotion on it. Maybe he can snap that one, by the way, snipe that one, and I want to say convert the city. Is this gonna be enough? It might be enough. What is it? I forgot how much faith, how much pressure, how much religious pressure will go into Astrakhan. But I guess he's gonna wait for the new Tagmas to get in there. Okay. He's leaving Moscow all alone? Hello? Moscow? Just tap it, bro. Just tap it. Tap it like you saw it. Oh my god, Moscow all alone here. St. Petersburg going down soon. We do have multiple units getting in there. The 2 catapults are making quick work of the city center. And it's just a matter of time until one Tagma is going to go in and take it for him. Byzantium absolutely tearing through Russia. Yeah, exactly. Like there's no way he actually gets fast enough. And there we go. He found a weakness. Moscow is going down. Boom. Oh man. And then once another city goes down, we got St. Petersburg also getting smashed over here by those catapults, slowly taking over. Tagmas. Eichmann did try to get out and get back his style. He's gonna delay this takeover. The units are going towards Astrakhan, and he did not see the settler come out of that city center. And of course, Bartsake is just trying to get out of there as fast as possible. It's gonna be way too slow for a safety settler, though. It's a matter of time, exactly like Doji Roj over here is saying. A matter of time. Russia found himself in deep water with sharks circling before he was done playing with his rubber duckies. Oh man, what a saying. We do have Australia also converting most of his land into those outback stations. Looking at this, we do have him with what do we have, 116 gold per turn with 108 science and 73 culture. He's gonna put a few more campuses down, very strong ones, by the way. This is gonna be another plus 5 here next to the other city's theater square. And you do see how he's placing these outback stations right next to his pastures. He's using that one pasture to give him so much food and production. We do need to see how he's gonna plan out every other city, and of course when he's gonna get all of these industrial zones online, he's gonna need to get those going soon with of course the factories and industrialization going on. He does have way too little production compared to Rome, and this brings me up to the next subject. Is he actually, oh my god, look at Byzantium putting a Tagma in the water. He's trying to go through the water to take out St. Petersburg. He took it. He took the capital. Buzz did it. We got over here SoftStyle managing to push through the defenses of St. Petersburg through the water and took out his opponent's units. I'm sorry, sometimes I don't hear the sounds properly. We do have Astrakhan coming up as the last city. He's getting put under siege, and of course all of those units are trying to get in there. Is there another missionary? We don't have another missionary from Russia, so all of these, oh my god, look how many Byzantium units are coming around there. They're gonna need to take out all of these units, all of these cities, everything to convert the city of Astrakhan into his religion. It's 1-1 now. One unit needs to go down. There's a unit over here that is really low HP, that Russian horse, that if it goes down, that's gonna be the conversion right there. That's gonna be the conversion right there. And that's the last remaining Russian stronghold, Astrakhan. Aquarius Wolf, good evening, sir. How are you doing? That's unbelievable, by the way. Unbelievable. He did put up a good defense, I guess, against Basil. It was just not a good match to get Russia versus Basil, versus Byzantium. Baz did get a very good land to work with. He did get initiation rights with Warlord's Throne as a specializing building of choice. GMC next, and got all of those free units with hippodromes. Double relax now. Perfect. Oh my god, on a Monday you can actually say you're double relaxed. Perfect. That's the life, bro. That's the life. So I'm guessing we're probably gonna see a third game if ChucK is not gonna pull one off. By the way, oh my god, Byzantium seized Mexico City and upgraded Tagmas to keep away Rome from ever taking that city. Oh, he's not giving up on this. He's not giving up on this. Let's see the conversion. Is this gonna convert? No, he actually attacked back, and it looks like Russia. Still didn't convert. We got 1-1. Needs another unit taken down. There we go. That's it. That's Crusade right there, boys. We got 6+6 internal opponents movements from the Tagma, and these are 76 strength units going against the Russian armies. Oh man, these are strong units. So many of them coming out from his cities. We got the catapults joining the fight, and they're gonna get there soon enough. But now that the city is converted, it doesn't matter anymore. These Tagmas can actually make quick work of the city of Astrakhan, any defenses anyway. So especially the walls, they do full damage now. So that's it. And the biggest question is ChucK, is Rome gonna be so confident that he's gonna get this win to actually play a 1 versus 2? That's, I think, the biggest question. Rome just started building that Colosseum. We were thinking when this is gonna happen. He definitely needs it, and I do want to see where it is. Is this Colosseum? No, that's industrial zone. What is the Colosseum? Colo. I don't see an entertainment complex, first of all. Oh, there we go. This is it. Okay, he's gonna get it in the other cities over here in the west, in the southwest, in the weaker ones. Interesting. So he's gonna get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities hit by that Colosseum. Amazing amount of culture will be generated. Of course, we do have also more settlers coming up from Australia on the east side. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities for Pony, and we do have a few more universities with harbors. He definitely needs that economy to shine. That's one of the challenges that also Rome will need to overcome, getting a strong enough economy to upkeep whatever he needs in the next part of the game. So even the takeover, yes, Astrakhan going down, and it looks like Vologna did get settled. Aladdin is just trying to force Byzantium to keep more units. By the way, you can imagine these units don't have anywhere to go, right? So, I'm pretty sure Byzantium is just going to keep on going until he meets Rome. Well, you can imagine what's going to happen then, right? Uh-oh. Two empires clash. Not gonna be easy. That's why they're over here with 2v2's. It looks like they did drop an interesting map for us to play. Inland Sea, definitely quite interesting. And on this map, it does seem like SoftStyle and IceLuc will manage to tie it out and get us to a third game. I did want to check earlier, by the way, really quickly. Okay. When is gonna be the third game? Let me see. Yeah, they're saying no, it's not tomorrow, it's actually on Wednesday. It's gonna be the third game. Okay, game 3. Okay, Wednesday. It hurt to see great writer die. Who was it in Bologna? Oh, this one, Geoffrey Saucer. Geoffrey, I don't know, bro. Maybe he's gonna be put to work. He's gonna need to learn another language over here, Basil's language. You know, he's gonna write those books in another language. What do you mean it's only saucer expense? No, come on. You need to make use of these great people, bro. Where my remote at? No. Let's see where my remote at. There we go. Okay, so quite a few Tagmas are getting in there. Looks like Rome is trying to defend that city with a few of his horses. The city did not get converted to anything, but of course Byzantium is gonna start taking out these units. Now Rome is gonna feel how strong these Byzantium units are against him, and let's actually see what's going on. Looks like, well, Buzz just getting in there, but not actually taking down the Roman units yet. He's putting those Tagmas closer. He does have the Crusade belief. Oh, he did expand it. Okay, he killed the unit here next to Astrakhan and forced the city of Bologna to convert to Crusade. Now he is gonna get the Crusade over these units. Easy peasy, 70 strength Tagmas, taking out all of the other units that were remaining in Astrakhan. 225, by the way. That's 225 pressure from one kill. I was wondering how much pressure it is, but it is what it is. Fight to the death. Yes, round 1. Well, I guess this is round 2, right? We do have Rome also figuring out. Byzantium is putting up a furious defense in Mexico City. He's not going to get to take out that city easily enough, so he gives it to Russia. And I think, yeah, Aladdin has Star Command. What is he saying? He's asking for amnesty here. Is he asking for amnesty? No. Yes, the Canterbury Tale is not necessary. Come on. Why didn't he not promote that? Oh, okay. I guess he wanted to tap that. He's gonna take out the city of Bologna anyway if he promotes it or doesn't, but just saying. Okay, that's it. That was Bartsake taking down Aladdin. The winner of the last Hidden Cup did go down to SoftStyle, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do now. We do have quick host migration, and it does look like Rome is gonna keep on going. He wants to keep on going. 108 science, 148 culture, lost his military alliance, and of course now you do see all of those units of Byzantium getting so many tiles to move towards their opponents' cities. I'm pretty sure Rome is going to need to defend on the southeast for this. We do have Bandar Brunei on the way. I do believe Byzantium does have strong promotions on these units, and at the same time we do have to see how Byzantium is going to make work of this land. Russia did build him quite a few lavras that did turn into holy sites, and now Basil II does have 105 faith per turn with 40 science and 136 culture. He's gonna need to keep on going. Maybe try to get to nationalism. That's gonna be amazing if he does manage to get Tagma course to attack into his opponent. That is gonna be amazing. We do see also a spike arriving into the courtroom for Basil. And I do see at the moment Australia is getting his shipyards finally going. I don't see a GG, so I'm very curious if this is gonna be a GG or not. So I want to see if they're all in the one channel. That's what I want to see. Are they all in one channel? No, they're not. So it's still ChucK all alone over there, trying to figure out what he's gonna do in the next part of the game. He does have 316 production, more than the production of both of his opponents' empires combined. But that's also, of course, Byzantium's. Half of the cities of Byzantium just got taken over and they need to be improved. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna get there, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure also John Curtin is just finishing up those shipyards and gonna get the necessary production. We do have Colosseum finished in the cities of Rome. He just got a big boost of culture, 128 science and 173 culture. And this is the biggest question. Oh my god, this is the biggest question. Is ChucK gonna manage to carry the game in a 2 versus 1? Spare my people, that's what he's saying over there. Spare my people. I guess so, right? Spare my people. Give me a second. Somehow I took. No, give me a second. There we go. Oh, Buzz is asking for the third game. That's Byzantium over here. So he's saying, I'm going to try a little, and if it's too bad, I won't force. Okay. So I guess he wants to figure out if... yes, he's still trying to have a go. Yes, he's trying to have a go. ChucK has more... Yes, exactly. He's still in a 1 versus 2. And of course, I guess he wants to see how fast, first of all, Basil is going to get back his stats after this war. We do need to see also how many units will arrive to his borders. I should say Rome's borders. Rome will need to build an army that's going to put a serious pressure on his economy. He's only on 66 gold a turn, and he did go audience chamber, not warlord's throne. He is going for the production. He will build the army fast, but he's also going to need every one of those gold points to work for him. Does have Mohenjo-Daro to trade with, and I believe he still is benefiting. Oh, he's not going to benefit from Bandar too much, because Byzantium is going to take it down. Let's consider this practice for game 3. Wait, who's saying that? Let's consider. That's what he's saying? Oh, okay. Or Bon Alert. Bon Alert is let's go, like good going or something like that. Good to go, right? Chiquito. What is this? Game 3 Bedje. Oh, okay. So let's go ChucK game 3 Bedje. So like let's go to bed afterwards. Oh, you are okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. This is the age of Aquarius. Let's see. Yeah, Rome is 2 tiles from sea. Yeah, Rome is 2 tiles from sea. Yes, he can get frigated here, and it doesn't look like he actually built some catapults to defend himself. He just got an encampment here that can be attacked by frigates, and of course his capital can be attacked by frigates also. It's just one frigate. If he gets there with a horse and takes out Rome, that's gonna be a fast domination. I don't see Australia building any of those units. He's more concerned about his production rather than anything else. We do have Australia on 138 production points, while Basil is 133. Small soldiers, 2 tiles, yes, exactly. I'd go CC 2-on-1, and my camp is too close to water. Yeah, but ChucK is still gonna give it a go. I mean, you know, we can't deny him that. He's getting good practice now. What can I say? We do have oh my god, is he actually gonna go on the water towards Rome? Is he actually oh my god, he's actually gonna take the cap. Check this out, boys. He's gonna go directly here and he's gonna take the cap. He gonna big brain this. Look at SoftStyle. In Buzz, Star Command Buzz is getting here. Of course, there is a horse from Rome next to the coast that is trying to figure out what's going on. This is the sentinel of the Roman capital. He is trying to figure out what's going on the seas, trying to see what kind of unit is coming from the oceans to give the word to Rome here. And we're gonna see all of these tagmas getting there. Cartography coming up in 4 from Basil. Nationalism in 2. He's gonna get Tagma cores. Oh my god. I wanna see the damage. So these Tagmas are now 66 with of course the general. That doesn't have the general points. What is the general here? Was there another general here? Yes, there was this one. Let's see, this one 69 against the Knight's 53 strength. Definitely takes out the Knight really fast. I'm also certain Rome will probably have Cuirassier soon. We do have him on gunpowder in 1, colonialism in 1, and of course he can get there quite fast. He did put Puteoli with a very, very good campus next to Pamukkale, and we do have industrial zones coming up from Lugdunum. Forbidden City finishing up in 9 turns, but Isodor is there trying to put it faster. I do also notice nobody's actually getting through these scientist points. Australia does have 9 points, 100 points acquired. Rome is on 11 per turn with 70 acquired, and it looks like there still is no competition for Rome in the merchant screen. Australia did get a few projects out, but couldn't snatch the good ones out. The extra trade routes were all taken by Rome. One of the other reasons that of course Rome does have so much production, 352 production from Magnus internals plus industrial zones, very good ones with the bats and so on. It's yeah, paradise. We do have a few industrial zones being built here from the Australian cities, and he is going to get most of his harbors with shipyards. He does need to get factories, so he boosts the city's production around those industrial zones. So you can see he didn't put many of them, but he does have them placed in such a spacing that he's gonna get more of the benefits from less of those industrial zones. Out of curiosity, what can Rome see? Rome can see this. He sees a decent distance away. He's probably gonna find out about the tagmas when it's about too late, right? Even if he's getting knights here, it's about too late. Like if tagma cores get so close to Rome, not even walls are gonna. Well, I guess walls might actually. Wait a second, there aren't units to convert the city of Rome, bro. Oh my god, you know what needs to happen, right? Byzantium actually needs to get a missionary or an apostle with him, so he converts his opponent cities to his religion. I guess he doesn't care that much. Who knew seahorses could be this scary? I know, right? They're getting in there. They're getting there. in the main cities of Byzantium. He's starting to get a few more of these Tangwas, and I'm certain that Rome can see this happening. We do have him going for the west there, and it does look like he's also getting a few more builders out. Okay, Adrianople going for the lighthouses for the extra gold per turn, and he definitely needs to get his campuses going. That's one thing that he couldn't build, and that's a big need for him to get his next population level, get his cities to 7-10 pop, so he can get actually the campuses going alongside his holy sites. The holy sites are giving him the culture from Penbrush and from choral music, but he does need to get the science coming up from his campuses. Does have a few geothermals to work them, a few mountains to work them. He just needs to get the population level to get them going. And of course, slowly but surely, his armies, the Tangwas, are getting closer and closer to Rome. We do have Alhambra being built there in the city of Rome. A few knights that are probably going to make a defensive line over here to the southeast of Puteoli, and this would be the biggest issue, right? If they see this coming or not. There is a Tagma here that needs to reveal himself to the Roman archer. So this would be a big trigger for Rome to think the attack is coming against Puteoli. And when, of course, all of those seahorses are actually going to go through the ocean towards Rome directly, they need to. He needs to somehow fool his opponent over here, and I'm sure Byzantium is aware of this. He's moving quite a few units through the lands as well as the water. He's trying to go in a 2-pro. He has so many units, like who cares, right? He has so many units to throw at the Roman wall of defense. He's fiddling with while Rome burns, yeah. Trying to get, yeah, I told you. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's a saying in English, but in Romanian we do have a saying like țara arde și baba se pleaptănă. Basically, like the country is burning and the old lady is making her hair. You can even see this image, you know, like you have a mirror in front of you and you see like an old woman brushing her hair, and then in the background and even in the mirror you can see like everything burning behind. You know? Is fiddling, okay, is Byzantium going to do the pincer maneuver again? One army going through the south and another through Rome? I think so. I think he's going to do it again. This is all about this pesky horseman, though. If only this horse was not here, he would have had a much bigger surprise. And I guess Australia would have needed to put something over there, maybe a frigate. I guess it doesn't matter at the end of the game. It doesn't matter anyway. The thing with the units in the water, they do move very slowly. They only move 2 tiles. This is very, very slow. Did he get next population level? Still no. More traders coming out from Byzantium. The Magia here. Ooh, we got some Sass jumping in. Hello, sassy gamer lady. I heard you're gonna have a ball of a time over there with raising Zozo in the CivGIF. That's gonna be amazing. Sassy gamer lady is definitely gonna be the horse snatcher, the pain train over there for her opponents. I can't wait to see the actual game over there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid over here. How was your stream? I hope it was fine. You bring in light in. Hello there, sir. Also welcome. We do have Omara Bearcat. Hello there, sir, and welcome. And then Sasu. Woo, 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 woo. Getting the rave going. Hello, hello. I like the Nero preference. Thank you so much, by the way. Ultimate Dan 81 for the follow. Thank you, sir, and welcome. Fantastic RNG. I know, right? Oh my God, that's gonna be quite something. That's gonna be quite something. Of course, big shout. How do I do a shout out? I know. Oh wait, shout. Oh, I can actually check this out. I can actually give a shout out through this. So you know, like it used to. You would have needed something like a command before in Nightbot. Now you can just slash shout out the username that you want to shout out, and then you see over here the love thing, follow and follow over here. There we go, on top of the chat. It's amazing. It's amazing. I found it from Petery a few days ago. I found it from Petery. It's amazing mechanic, by the way. Big shout out to Sassy Gamer Lady. Thank you so much, ma'am. And I hope the corgis are fine. I hope your husband is fine. I hope you're gonna have like an amazing week over here. Okay, let's go for let's go. I guess whatever. I guess I'm gonna need to wait for this. Bridge down. Yeah. It's going fine. It's going fine. I'm thinking of switching my French teacher, my tutor, actually not my teacher. And it's I'm not really good at like switching stuff, especially on this, you know, like anyway. I guess I got to say it today, and it debalanced me a little bit, but I had to do it. I need to learn something, and I can't learn it online. So, you know, in languages, there's a good bit of the language you learn it by speaking in front of somebody else. You need to see how to say. You need to see the face, you need to see the movement of the face, you need to see the reactions when you make mistakes, you need to see all of those combined. And I don't want to go through that again in France. Like when I go to France, I actually want to be able to speak a few times, and I want to go through the mistakes in my homework, not in my, you know, outdoor. So yeah, see the lips, exactly. See the lips, you know. I like online stuff without webcam, without everything. It's just not doing the work, not giving me the full experience. And it's what can I say? I'm a bit yeah, the body language. There we go. You know what I mean. Like that's one of the important things that you actually need to get, like in school, right? Whenever you're gonna be faced with talking or getting to read something, you go through all of that peer pressure from all of those eyes watching you. Like I need to get some of that as well, because otherwise I'm just gonna end up speaking in English, because I'm much more comfortable speaking in English in France rather than in French. So might as well try to do something about it. 93% of communication is non-verbal. Yes, exactly. And my tutor just doesn't want to, I don't know for what reason. She's saying that she's shy and she doesn't feel comfortable with either the webcam or in real life. And I'm like, okay, I mean, what do you want me to do? I need to learn this. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna need to find somebody else. I would hope not, though. I would hope she's actually gonna overcome the shyness. 93% of statistics are invented. Wow. That doesn't sound legitimate. I know, right? I know, Simcaus. It just sounds so weird. Wait, what are you talking about? I think I'm talking about different things. Oh, of course. I'm always talking. That's how I'm doing the lessons. I'm talking in Discord with her. Catfish by a tutor. No, I'm doing a lot of stuff. So I'm doing a lot of translations and wording and conjugations and stuff like that. That's fine, but I'm not getting the other stuff. You know, like I got to a point that I need the other stuff as well as a package. Anyway, we'll see. I was thinking of running maybe 2 of them at the same time, like 2 different tutors at the same time, but I don't think I can afford it. Oh well. And not only in time, but in money as well, you know. Anyway, we got Byzantium moving all of these to the west side. I see we got Shinto with 10% religious pressure. Neutralized government did get 2 levels higher for the spies as a mission. And John Curtin just got the 2 extra Diplo points. Of course, John Curtin over here did manage to get the Diplo points initially, and he is on 8 out of 20, and that's without Statue of Liberty, of Potala Palace, and Mahabodhi Temple. He can't build Mahabodhi Temple anymore because he doesn't have a religion, and from what I can see, he does need to get all of those other ones as well. Wait, does he have? Oh, he does have shipyards everywhere. Now he did go quite like significantly higher in the production. He's 251 production now for Australia, while Rome is 430. I have lessons in person, group courses, and the teacher is French herself, and she speaks exclusively in French the entire lesson. I like that a lot. I did have that in my high school. Honestly, I didn't enjoy it in my high school, but now I need it, you know. I have a most that agree to that 70 to 93% of all communication. One of the most well-known research projects on non-verbal communication was led by Dr. Merabian in the 1960s, February 18, 2020. Yeah. You missed your up to. Oh, yeah, I guess it's fine. It's fine. Oh, we got Byzantium actually getting a few units in, and of course Rome is gonna need to defend himself. He doesn't have a general yet here in Puteolia. He only has a few knights, and these cities are gonna get quickly converted. I do need to see Rome, or we do need to see actually Rome getting a few of those horses. Oh my God, knights! Can he get it? He's going top 3 square rigging. He wasn't going for ballistics. He probably wasn't expecting Byzantium to push that hard, and of course the 72 strength Tagmas are getting in there, attacking those knights. When he's gonna start converting, taking down units and converting the cities with the pressure, and the crusade ability will kick in. Did you know at our school they used to call it an oral exam, but that was has other connotations. Yeah, we did have actually oral exams as well, and of course I'm talking about, like, you know, school and stuff. We used to have them also, like in English you had to take a written exam and an oral exam as well. I think that's how I actually did my Cambridge, but I mean that was like what, 20 years ago or something. Not 20, 15. When I was 17, 18, yeah, 18, I got my Cambridge. I never understood why you actually need to keep on taking your Cambridge to actually make it viable. I got it once, why would I, you know, like, well. Anyway, I like the groups that practice conversations. I've seen some of my copy shop. It's a group of students just talking the language they are learning. That's one thing that I also, that's something that I also need to do. And I think I found someone, but anyway, we'll see if that's actually happening or not. We'll see the time schedule and so on. I found somebody that is teaching these like conversation style lessons rather than pure knowledge. Like, I honestly, I have to be honest about this. I cannot learn if you just give me like knowledge. I cannot learn it. I need to apply it. Like, I'm more of a, how to say, doer rather than a thinker. What in the hell is going on with this one? Thandarius, good evening, sir. How are you doing? We got actually Byzantium managing to take out fully. Oh my God, you missed such a war over here. You missed such a war. Byzantium took out Russia entirely, and you see all of these cities did get converted to him. Now we do have Byzantium going coastally against the city of Rome, but shh, they don't know about this. We got Byzantium's first units actually arriving here, and now he's gonna know. Now he's gonna know. There's a Roman horse appearing on the coast over here, and it looks like he spotted the first Tagma. We're gonna need to see when these Tagmas get in there. We do have catapults coming online. We do have quite a few of them. There are 3 turns from actually disembarking and getting next to the 4 turns next in getting next to the city of Rome. This was a 2v2, but Byzantium, yeah, exactly, absolutely destroyed Russia. Wow. I don't know, like I wanted to actually ask Bartsake some questions, but he, I'll say, he left the channels. He probably went to sleep. Yeah, he probably went to sleep. It's just IceLuc SoftStyle in one channel, ChucK in the other, Legion Pulp in the other ones. Yeah. It happens, bro. It happens. Welcome, though. Welcome. It's a Monday. Like, you know, it wasn't. I found out about the schedule also yesterday. Then we have Rome. ChucK decided to keep going and is about to be tagmad. Yeah, we do have also trebuchets coming online from Rome. You can one turn it. That's a lot of production from Rome. And of course, industrialization coming up next turn from him. He's going to get 1 point of production on each of these mines. And not to mention, he did manage to get Alhambra earlier, giving him an extra policy slot to use of the military kind. We do have coal power plants also starting to come online from Australia. He's 272 production, while Basil did manage to get 172. Now Basil just keeps on getting cities over here after cities to the west side, and he started improving his main cities as well. There we go, another settler coming up here. There's a Roman scout that can take out a builder, by the way. I do also see the next population level starting to come online here from Byzantium. He did just, oh my god, Yaroslav actually got settled in the best possible campus spot. Wow, man, insult to injury. This catapult can do this trebuchet actually can do an insane amount of damage, by the way, against these tagmas if it manages to get them in an awkward position, especially on the seas there while they're rowing. It can do so much damage. Can he one-shot it? No. Oh wait. Oh right. Right, trebuchet doesn't do enough against the units. Definitely takes out the Callis though, really quickly. I was expecting a lot more damage here. I don't know why I was expecting a lot more damage. Maybe I'm thinking about another one. Oh well. ChucK said he wouldn't push it too far if things look too bad for him, but he wanted to try a little and see if he could compete. Yeah. Medicine 017 also asking us what win condition could ChucK possibly aiming for, or he just tried to stall as long as he can. Yeah, I think he's trying to figure out if he can actually keep up in a 1 versus 2. Remember, he kind of lost his military alliance when his ally got out of the game. He doesn't have access to extra gold or extra resources. He needs to get everything for himself now, and you do see he kind of ran out of economy altogether. He's on 14 gold a turn now, and he's trying to get banks going. He's trying to get more units, but that's gonna eat into his income and into his bank. He only has 46 in the bank. Now he's starting to see all of these tagmas getting in there. They do have a general with them, and we do need to see if Rome is going to be able to defend against the northeast as well as the southeast. Finally, tagma cores also start to be converted here in the south. We do have quite a few more coming through the lands. They're even ignoring the Roman archer. Can you see this happening? Like that Roman archer is getting so ignored. I would be really offended if I was the archer and was ignored so badly. What do you think of this, guys? What do you think of this? It feels ignored, man. Feels ignored. What is this? He's so useless. But I can shoot, bro. I can shoot. You feel my arrow. Wish the devs would give us capybaras as UU for one civ. Oh, can you imagine that, Tochiroj? Amazing. He's shooting at the horses, but they're laughing and continuing. Yeah, they just don't care. They shrug it off, bro. They're shrugging it off. We'll see what Byzantium is gonna do here. He can get at least 1 unit out, and of course he is gonna need to get in there as quickly as possible. We do have piking shots coming up from Rome, Dure Quartorum, and Mediolandum. The biggest issue would be the economy. And that's one thing in this easternmost cities he did not build. He did build the theater squares. He got his entertainment complex with the Colosseum, but he doesn't have commercial zones. Not a lot of them, at least. I see 2 of them, and I guess he does need the banks to work. The biggest thing that he could get as a bank is, of course, in Rome, but he needs to build parking shots now. That's just not gonna help him properly. Keganman1, hello there, sir. I just got into the stream and I'm pretty new to Civ. What's a big picture going on? So this was a 2v2 first of all. It's the second game of the best of 3 series between these 2 teams. On one side we do have SoftStyle and IceLuc. That's Basil and Australia. And on the other side we do have ChucK with Bartsake. There was a second teammate over here. Basil did manage to take out entirely Russia, that was played by Bartsake, before turn 60, and since then they managed to come back a little bit and rebuild some of the cities, re-improve some of the tiles and so on. And now we're watching how Rome is trying to defend himself against this attack, and at the same time in the back line, of course, Australia is trying to get more stats going, getting his production going, getting the science, the culture and so on and so forth, trying to be relevant for the next era. Byzantium is trying to pull off a 2-prone attack, one through the south east of Puteoli over here, and we do have one to the direct east of his capital. If the capital falls, by the way, this is game over. They're gonna win this anyway, and we do need to see the last moves. I believe they're waiting for the last moves here. Also, welcome to the stream, sir. I hope you enjoy. If Salty Capivera was a unit, what kind of would he be? Yeah. We do need to see, is that a peacemonger? Is that a peacemonger unit? Can you imagine having a unit to force your opponent to peace? Likely going for a domination victory? Yes, likely going a domination and a Diplo. So I did notice in the World Congress we did have Australia go for the Diplo points. Now that there are 2 players that can actually vote in the World Congress, they can try to push that Diplo victory through. Oh man, these units, take it out. It's gonna need to core up these units, but it looks like Rome was fast on the trigger, so that reveal over here, the horse revealing the tank master did do enough for or it was fast enough so Rome can actually get a decent amount of units out. He's getting his bank. He already is -1 gold a turn. Does need to be careful to not go -10 more. And we do have, as you can see, Byzantium also pushing through the south over here. Does have a bit of an issue pushing through all of those units. He still didn't convert the city of Puteoli to a crusade. Oh, that's another thing. We do have crusade as a religion for Byzantium, and we do know that every time Byzantium takes out a unit, it actually spreads that religion of his to the cities around it. It puts a 225 pressure into the cities around it. So we're waiting to see how he's gonna start taking out these units so he can actually spread those influence points. Looks like John Curtin did manage to get 235 science and 75 culture, while Basil is pushing him, pushing Rome. We do have Basil trying to get back into this game. Campus research projects coming from quite a few cities. They're gonna need to try to get these scientists. By the way, in 2 turns, we do have Byzantium getting an ability to recruit Hildegard of Bingen. He did get his next tier population points, and now he's getting his campuses going from multiple cities. I think he should put one from a mage. I don't know why he's not doing this. He has another +1 that he +2 that he could put over here on the 1 foot, or the 2 1 foot. Remember that picture of capybara tanks? I want them in my games. Yeah, capybara tanks indeed. I've watched a million streams and had no idea, so maybe your unit would be a gender fluid tank replacement. Might be with the frigate push. I don't know what that means, by the way. Gender fluid tank replacement. That sounds like a lot of things into one. Looks like one Tagma did go down. The Paki shot is strong enough to defend against these units. Not that strong to take them down, but of course we do need to see if the Tagmas are going to start converting the cities of Rome. I don't see missionaries yet, and I do see Byzantium is starting to push through the south here. One of his Tagmas will probably go down. Yeah, there we go. It did go down. Rome did not want to expose. Oh my god, look at that Catholicism. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Just getting in there, bro. Getting in there. Did Rome mess up by settling too close to the water? I think, well, first he spawned here on the 2-1 tile on the rainforest, and he moved across, so he's not coastal. I think he actually did good going off the coast, because otherwise he would have needed to face the music over there versus Australia, and Australia has an insane amount of science early. He did have mercenaries very quickly. Caravels would have come really quickly for him, and I don't think Rome would have been able to keep up with his opponent here. So I think he did well. I think he did. Oh, I see what it was. I see what it was. It was that's a lot of pressure coming up from his activating of artists here. Vatican City has been defeated. I was thinking, like, now it's been defeated? Was it too late? What was... Oh, this was Vatican City. Yeah, Byzantium took it down immediately. I was thinking, like, where is that city-state? Like, I was... oh my god. That took, like, a few seconds. And I was thinking, like, where is that city-state? I am sure it was, like, a white city-state. Did I just call it out wrongly? But no, it was fine. But I see why Buzz is focusing on Rome. If he settled on the coast, the Australian Navy units would have put him in a pick. Yeah, definitely. We do have Roman cuirassiers coming out to play, and it looks like the Viking shots are starting to get on the front line more and more. We do have banks coming out from Rome. He does have 74 gold per turn at the moment, and it looks like he's gonna keep going. Byzantium doesn't have enough strength to push from the southeast anymore. Puteoli is quite well defended, and he can't take out the Viking shots. With the Thermal cores are strong enough, he just doesn't have enough of them. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go directly against the crossbows, but I guess he does need to figure out the vision on those. And of course, probably it's gonna be next turn. Next turn? Yeah, probably it's gonna be next turn. I think definitely you wanna take out as many units, as many weak units as possible. In the meantime, we do need to see what Australia is gonna do. He's starting to build up a few wonders. I see coal power plants activated from him, so he's getting the production going. It's still Rome that has double the amount of production of both of his opponents here. And looking at this, they did start to take out all of the scientists. Rome was the one that got Newton, while Ibn Khaldun is on Australia. So Rome, again, with a lot of science and culture potential. He did get Leonardo da Vinci as a great engineer. And let me see, does he have mausoleum? I don't think he has mausoleum of the Halicarnassus, but still, +3 culture for each of the workshops is quite important. He has a decent amount of them built already, and you can see he's on 174 culture. We do need to see what is he gonna do in the late game. Is he gonna try to get some, for example, helicopters going against his opponent? His first priority is to defend himself against Byzantium over here on the east. Oh, Mausoleum at Halikarnassus is actually getting built in Australia, City, Melbourne. And we got Rome with field cannons. These are gonna be strong enough to attack back into the Byzantium units. Now Byzantium is trying to pull the same thing he did earlier, by the way, trying to take a road around his opponent's units. Doesn't look like he's gonna get to pull it off this time. We do have Australian ironclads, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see battleships over here from Australia. He's going replaceable parts. Oh, wait, is he going actually diggers? Oh, kick W, bro. But he doesn't have the digger. Really? That would have been amazing. If he went full digger on Rome, it would have been amazing. The diggers, of course, are what? Replacement infantries? Yeah, replacement infantries, plus 10 combat strength when fighting on coastal tiles. Like, nobody's gonna kill them. They're so strong. 83 melee strength base, plus the 10 plus of the other bonuses, like you get a general for them and so on. They're quite strong, and they do get discover the replaceable parts. Maybe he's gonna hard build them, I don't know. Australia does have a decent amount of gold, and I do see Buzz did get some gold as well. Great Zimbabwe, this is not something you see every day. We do have Potala Palace being built in Adelaide, getting Petra in the city of Brisbane, and I do see Colossus in Canberra. He does have 8 out of 20 Diplo points. He would need the Statue of Liberty, but that's a bit further away from him on this culture tree. He doesn't have that much culture. He's only on 82 culture return. Could you show how much, how many? Yeah, I did. 8 out of 20. 8 out of 20. It kind of looks like Rome is winning overall. It kind of looks like he's doing this. Yeah, he's trying to do this. I don't know if he's winning this, but he's trying to do this. So winning this would be like would require him to go against his opponents to take them out entirely. Yeah, something like oh wait.
Michael, have you ever seen a 2v1 winner for the one? Like, can it really be done?
Oh, that's a hard question. Thank you. First of all, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and for the question. Second of all, I saw it, but not in these games, not in the 2v2s. I saw it in like a 1v2. I saw it in, for example, FFAs being played out. Not 2v2s. In 2v2s, I don't think I ever saw one. I don't think it cannot be done. I don't think it is impossible. Depending on the land, depending on what choices everybody does and so on, I think it's definitely possible. I just need to see how this is gonna play out. If there's anybody that's gonna do it, it's definitely gonna be ChucK. So Miss Liberty is plus 4. It's 3, by the way. Liberty is 3. They toned it. They nerfed it. Mahabori, he cannot get Mahabori anymore because all of the religions in the game got chosen, so he can't get. Well, I guess. Wait, do you need the religion? I think you do, right? Or Mahabori just needs a holy site with. Yeah, you must have founded the religion, so you do need the religion. I just realized your text to speech sounds like William Daniels doing the voice of Kit. Yeah, I think it was when it said Michael. Yeah. Well, I would actually put a few more names on that Thundorius. I think also Estes could be obviously could be on that list. I think Task for Fish also should be on that list. So 9 more unless Australia goes the battleship. I think that's the way actually. I don't see Australia actually getting those battleships, and he does have full reign over these admirals. He should try to get as many of these as possible, and I'm pretty sure he should actually try to get the Santa Cruz, the Armada one, with a battleship. If he gets an Armada battleship against his opponent, that's going to be very, very strong. I do see Francis Drake is the next one, and they're slowly gathering these points. Australia is on 15 points, Byzantium is on 6, none for Rome. He just didn't prioritize getting these. I don't actually see him prioritizing anything actually. It's just, well, at the moment, the only priority he's doing is, of course, getting more production for himself, getting more gold, getting more science and everything. He's trying to be relevant all together, not in one certain strategy. Yeah, Kit, indeed. Also, so, you think Rome can make it to nukes? By the way, guys, what do you think? Is the text to speech good? Like, what the voice is it? Is it good? With the accent and everything, is it good? Because I think I have quite a few of them to choose from, so we can actually take a peek over here and see what actually tickles your mind. I think I got the one that is the same one that Artosis is using. If you guys know Artosis, I guess you know, right? Artosis. Makes it to nukes, yeah, getting the position to launch them to Iran, Australia, much less likely. Yeah. You're still in a 2 versus 1 though. I guess we're gonna need to see Rome get those tanks going. Hey, Kagan man, thank you so much for the tier 2 tier 2 sub to Lassie Serpale. Wow, thank you. That's actually my second tier 2 like ever. Thank you so much, Kagan man. Radioactive seahorses, kicked up, bro. Also, that's why the only victory I can think of is science. I think he's more on a tank or helicopter plan. Yeah, I think I'm on the same page with Doe over here. I'm also thinking tank or helicopter does seem to be the way to go here. Let me actually take a look at the settings for the... what was it? This one? Subscriber? I think so, right? TTS settings. Okay, this one, right? And Brian. This is Brian. You want to go for something else? Let's go for Oliver. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Kegan man. Let's actually see. Let's hear Oliver. So I'm gonna put an emulation. I'm gonna emulate it, right? Let's see. Emulate subscriber event 1.
Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore the universe. Born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Wait, why is it doubling? Why is it doubling? What is this? Oh no, why is it doubling? Oh, I see. I see what it was. It was preview live on stream, but it didn't actually get that going. Okay. I don't like it, by the way. It's still the first one that I like. This, I don't like Oliver. Let's go for John. What is John doing? Can ChucK find the secret win condition here? I mean science and plus plus science. Can figure out something out, right? I think Rome can definitely do the helicopter. It's still quite a ways away for him to go against Australia, and I think Diggers should be on the defense here of Australia. But I'm a bit surprised Australia did not go for them. We do have him just trying to sim away and not actually wasting his gold, wasting his production for something else. ChucK going for a production victory, yeah. We do have a lot of science coming up from Byzantium, and he is gonna try to go, of course, get the tanks here. He's also trying to get in the backline of his opponents here. Did actually lose another one of those core tagmas, and now he's going to the southwest. We do see the calves starting to come out of Rome. That definitely means he's gonna go for helicopters here. We do have Rome going scientific theory, mass media in 3, and we do see he built a line of defense to the east side. I guess Byzantium didn't really want to take out all of the cities of Rome. If he could have taken the counter, he would have. It's just more of peer pressure over here on Rome, so he forces him to build something. And we're going to need to see if Australia is I would say, is going to manage to get this win through. Of course, with Australia on 235 science, 95 culture, we do have him 6 points away from getting the next golden age, and he is going to try to get 3 more wonders actually. Machu Picchu in Newcastle. We got Hobart here with Great Zimbabwe, and Adelaide with Potala. While Basil will also need to get his golden age here, although I don't really fancy his chances. 112 out of 136 points. Question is whether he can achieve this before Diplo with only a mild science advantage. I think he could try to take out Australia though. Actually, there is a serious chance of him being able to take out Australia, because when those helicopters start to appear over here, they're going to be like what, 100 plus strength going against Byzantium units. Like these are not going to have a chance. These are like 70 or something, 74 units on the defense. They're not going to have a chance to defend themselves. And I guess it's all about the timing. How fast can Rome actually get those helicopters, if he gets them fast enough to go against Australia. But like you said, that's pre-Diplo points. I think he should be there. Like we got what? John Curtin 8 out of 20. He's gonna get Statue of Liberty, that's 3. That's 11. Right? He's getting Potala Pass, that's gonna be 12 out of 20. And then he needs 2 congresses to get the win. The next congress is 7 turns out, and that means 27 turns until the end of the game. I believe the helicopters should be coming around with this amount of science around in what, 15 turns or something like that. The biggest question would be, can he get the gold for the helicopters? Because those are going to be quite gold heavy to upgrade everything. So he would have around 12 turns from my prediction, of course. He's gonna have around 12 turns to take out all of Australia's lands with helicopters. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's just not gonna work. Especially if Australia gets his own steel and stops. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Australia's going chemistry. 255 science, 101 yeah, no, whatever. I don't think there is a way for Rome to stop the Diplo victory at this moment in time. I don't think there is a way. Rome could delay maybe 1 congress. No, I don't think he can delay anything though. He's 199 Diplo, right? Well, I guess he can get a vote. Do they have any more cities? Does he have cities? I guess he does have Mexico City. Mohenjo is ponies. Mexico is this one. Culture victory. That's not. I mean, Rome is on 4 out of 73. Buzz is 2 out of 96. That's not happening. We got Peter on 14. Well, I guess ChucK. Peter is out. Rome is on 0 tourism. How is this 0 tourism on turn? Wait, is this a bug? This is a bug. I don't see the culture. I don't see the tourism. You see, it's like locked in place. Or is this another one? Let's see. No. I don't see the tourism for Rome. Rome is on 124 tourism a turn. Okay, that's better. And we do have Basil getting that tourism defense going. Now he's getting the science. He's going to ramp up really quickly. After he did manage to get the next population level on most of his cities, he's placing in all of them campuses. Now he does have an economy to work now, and they are starting to get the economic zone going between their cities here, getting a lot of gold versus Rome. I think that's the biggest issue though on Rome. Like, even if he wants to get the helicopters, he's gonna need to hard build them. He can't really prepare to upgrade a lot of them altogether. 124, 93 is practically nothing. Yeah. Did Basil take the great works, or did Russia give them to Rome first? I don't think he got that many great works, if you ask me. Let me see. Does he have any more here? No. Doesn't have any. I don't think he got any. Oh, he has 2 books here. And I think he got those later. Rome is on 18 great writer points a turn. Basil is basically only on 6. We got Australia on 2. Rome is 6 musicians, while Australia is 2 and Byzantium is 3. Byzantium here just focused his efforts on getting anything else other than that. Okay, when analysis I saw a few great people running around in the world. Oh, I think they were just running around. They didn't actually. Oh, I see. Oh, remember Joffrey. I see. We need to remember Joffrey. Didn't actually get to finish the books though. Like from Vologna, so said the war reporter. I see Byzantium is getting poked back by Rome. He's trying to force Byzantium out of there, and we do have a few units going through the north of Mohenjo and Giordano to try to get in the back line here. Rome, well, I guess might lose Cuirassier, but that's about it. I do see calves, some more calves being upgraded, and of course Rome spending some gold. He's only on 50 gold a turn. The more military he's building, the more pressure he's gonna have on his gold per turn, on his GPT. On the east side, campuses, libraries, military engineers starting to build the roads. A lot of these research labs are starting to come online from Australia. 80 crews coming up from Melbourne, and I do see, of course, Petra coming up from Brisbane. Potala Palace in Adelaide, okay. And Theatre Squares in Geelong. This is gonna be an awesome city, by the way, with all of these outbacks, and of course Petra. This is gonna go so cool. 261 tiles, 281 tiles, amazing. It looks like Byzantium is trying to take a few pot shots at those field cannons, and he's getting countered back. The pike shots are strong enough to push back, and now we do see Cuirassier Corps also arriving there. Cuirassier Corps with the plus 10 charge promotion against the Tagmas are amazing. Byzantium is making a bit of a mistake putting them in 45. You know, sometimes it is what it is. You just forget about that button. Now we do see in the south over here. Where are those units? Oh, okay. He's getting pushed back. I guess Byzantium is not going to get to see what's going on. That cav is going to make quick work of the Tagma core, and we don't see new units coming around here. There is a possibility, and that would definitely be a mistake for Rome to go against Byzantium instead of going against Australia, since Australia is the one with the Diplo points, 8 out of 20. We do have Basil on 5 out of 20. I guess he did get Mahabodhi. Wait, did he get Mahabodhi? I don't see Mahabodhi. Religion. Did he finish his religion? No. Okay. Ferdinand Magellan as an animal, in Australia. He is going to need to build that Statue of Liberty sooner rather than later. And we do have John Curtin getting 263 science, and he's going to start to finish all of these research labs, getting a lot more. He does have power in most of his cities, and I do believe he has a decent amount of coal, but I can't really say where it is. Oh, I see one here. That's actually not upgraded though. That's an outback. Australia going for nukes? I don't know. We'll see. I guess he's gonna try to go for nukes as well. He's more like going as fast as possible towards Diplo victory than anything else. We got 4 more turns until the next World Congress. Looks like they did manage to get more production than Rome now. We got 350 production for Basil II. We got 343 for John Curtin. And he is getting Statue of Liberty in 6 turns. He did manage to finish, he's going to finish Potala Palace actually next turn in Adelaide. And I do see he's going to use Filippo Brunelleschi to finish Statue of Liberty much faster than the 6 turns there. Michael, for you as a player, what would you be doing in ChucK's place right now? So there are, I guess I would need to think about victory condition, and there are only a few victory conditions. I'm just gonna go one by one through them and see what in what I have chances. Culture victory is out of the way. I'm pretty sure it can be defended here with so many of those theater squares, so many of those cities available for your opponents to defend against it, and you don't actually have a nation that is prone to it. Like for example, Russia would have been much better choice, Canada would have been a much better choice, and so on. On the other side, I would be thinking about lack of production, lack of damage that I have on my units, and the only advantage that I will have against my opponents when it comes to science, when it comes to attack, is gonna be my higher technological level. So if I manage to attack into cuirassiers with helicopters, that's a good thing. If I need to attack into tanks, really bad juju. So it's about how much science advantage that I do have. And the third option would be Diplo. Of course, I would be thinking of Diplo, and if I can actually stop the Diplo from happening, stopping Diplo from happening, I would need to actually get the buildings to stop the Diplo, like Potala Palace, like Statue of Liberty, and so on, because that's just ticking away, you know. So we will need to see if that's happening. It doesn't look like it's happening, so I think as in he's not defending the Diplo victory. We're going to need to see if he does manage to push it. If he does manage to push it, maybe he does have 209 Diplo favor, but I gotta say it's gonna be his only chance. Like maybe 1 or 2 votes, and that's it. He's gonna have his only chance there. Speaking of Statue of Liberty, this is coming up in 6. I think in like 3 turns he's gonna finish, because IceLuc is there and has 2 more of those charges. I think in ChucK's place you would go CC. Probably I would go CC. I wouldn't think it's an option to actually go this far, because I wouldn't think I would actually have a chance in the long term. Legendary, well, he's gonna try to go for the legendary. I see Rome did manage to get a few tankers. These are definitely taking out the Byzantium units, but it's just a matter of time. And there we go, we got 80 crews coming online from Australia. These are gonna hold the tanks. Like you see the 95 versus 95, these are gonna hold the tanks. And we do need to see, yeah, the Statue of Liberty coming online in 2. If Australia's production is high enough to get a few diggers here and a few more of these AT crews, I think so. He's just going to need to finish these research labs and then get going. We do have Rome trying to get the military engineers to go for his opponent. And this was something that we were thinking earlier. Can he get to helicopters fast enough so he can overwhelm his opponent before the next diplo? Like if he, maybe there's a chance, there is a chance, honestly, there is a chance that this might happen. If ChucK manages to get through Australia's land, so the first thing that needs to happen is ChucK needs to minus the diplo points to push it an extra war congress, another 20 turns, so he would have 40 turns to play with. If he manages to get those 40 turns to play with, there is a possibility for his helicopters to take out entirely Australia, so he doesn't get to vote anymore. Of course, there's still a possibility that Canberra gets like a settler and then moves to the south somewhere. It's somewhere over here somewhere, and he can't actually push. He just doesn't have enough units, and Australia just gets to vote for the last Congress, and that's it. That's the only thing that he needs to do: vote for the World Congress, and that's it. Terracotta in 1-2, all of those caps into helicopters with 2 promos might do it. Yeah, let's see. It might happen. It might happen. This will get interesting pretty fast here. He's on plastics in 2 turns, ideology in 2. He's going to have fascism, and I do believe we're going to need to see if Australia is going to get his own fascism here. It looks like in the tech side, he's natural history in 1, rifling in 1. At least he's going to get steel soon. He did go top 3 quite a bit for those labs, and now he's catching up on the bottom 3. He then managed to get more science than Rome on 343 science, while also Basil II is on 200. This last Congress is the determining factor. I think so, yes. Australia's culture was very low, probably no fascism for a while. Yeah, I agree. It's gonna take a while to get fascism. Hey, we got 4 more followers until we hit 5,500. Woo! 4 more followers, and Statue of Liberty just got finished over here. Looks like, of course, Gaius Julius is also over there for another fleet. I do see Australia is buying a few more of these traders and sending them forward. He does need to catch up in the culture screen. We still have a difference of 3,200 culture points between him and Rome. He's going to need to catch up. If the city with the Statue of Liberty stated, does Australia lose the 3 no. And also there are only 3 diplo points, by the way. And that's another thing that we need to watch. Can they get the scientist for the diplo? There's a scientist with the extra diplo point. That's, well, every other thing of the scientist is kind of useless, but the diplo is nice. Now, what is the diplo? It didn't appear yet. It didn't appear yet. So we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get it, but it shouldn't be that big. Like, it should have appeared. Do you guys see it? I don't see it. Dimitri, no. It should have been around here somewhere, like between Newton and the other ones. Anyway, we'll see if he's gonna manage to snatch it away. Of course, after building Potala Palace and the Statue of Liberty, we do have him on 12 out of 20. I gotta point out, a full World Congress is 5 points for the winning team if they do manage to go everything into it. We do have them playing a 2 versus 1. Of course, Rome is gonna get a lot less to vote in. So let's go for this. The diplomat is given when complete. The one that itself gives 100% loyalty in cities. Yeah. Yes, the diplo points is noble. Yes, exactly, it's noble. No, noble, right? Still didn't appear yet. Well, we're in the modern era, aren't we? I think. Yeah, it should be. We're getting into those. There we go. Industrial modern scientist. Come on, Liege. Nuclear. Mimi. No? Nuclear urium. Oh my god. He didn't put a plus in. Oh, now he says yes. Okay. ChucK. Okay, so what did they do? What did they do? Let's see the outcome here. Oh, they got everything. 17 out of 20. They got everything. Rome, 196 points. Now they just need 3 more points and boom, that's a win right there. And they can force in the next era, just go last choice and that's it. They go last choice and that's it. Put everything in there. They should be generating enough diplo favor for it, but I guess there is a chance, a small chance, but there is a chance that they're gonna start losing diplo favor. They need to keep Mohenjo-Daro on their side, maybe take on Mexico City from Rome. Also Rome, I believe, should start losing diplo favor points at some moment in time, because he has so many of these industrial zones with the coal power plants. He didn't build that many though, that many coal power plants, only one. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna abstain himself. Noble and some civic on the civic tree, couldn't remember the name. I don't know about the civic, but I know it's on the tech tree you do get sea domes. It's very late though. The sea domes are coming out very late. Seasteads, yes. I don't know why. Well, I guess in my mind it was sea domes. It's a dome, you know? It's a dome. And Australia just casually buying units out. He does have 448 gold per turn, by the way. He went into a heroic age with 2 arms, heartbeat of steam, and reformed the coinage, while Basil is in a dark age. Rome is 2 arms as well, but just a normal dark age. And of course we do need to see Australia just get his own. I guess he does want his own tanks. Just casually buying them, building 80 crews in 2 turning them, and also 1 turning cuirassiers from his other cities, getting Ferris wheel in Canberra for a few more amenities. And I do see industrial zone logistics from these ones. It kind of feels like he's gonna defend this quite easily. Rome did manage to get the toys one, John Spilsbury, and I do notice the Santa Cruz finally got recruited by Australia. We do need to see if he's gonna try to go against Rome over here to push him out. When mobilization, when fajitas, totalitarianism in 2 turns, fascism coming out soon. Rome is 2 turns away from synthetic materials from helicopter technology, and we do see quite a few cav armies are starting to come out hard built from Rome and Aquilea. He does need the gold though, and I think he's actually gonna want to discover synthetic materials to hard build these helicopters, not let them need to be upgraded. This is gonna be, I think if he wants to go for upgrades, it's gonna be a serious mistake. He needs to hard build them, otherwise he's never gonna have them, or he's gonna have them too late. Let's put it like that. If only Australia got religion, could have Mahaborian GG. Yeah, exactly. Those 2 points. Those 2 points right there were amazing, by the way. It helped out Rome deny the Diplo victory, or at least delay it significantly enough to allow him to have a chance back into the game. Byzantium did manage to get a significant amount of science now with 221 science and 146 culture. He's starting to ramp up his production points also. He's barely just getting his libraries in all of his cities, and now he started all his theater squares. We will probably gonna see him a force to reckon with in the next 30 turns, but that's a long way. That's a long time. 19 turns until the next World Congress, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to find a winner by then. One opportunity will be for Rome to actually go against Australia here. And of course we do see Australia getting his 80 crews built from his city, so he can get enough of them on the front line to defend against the tank corps. So the tanks cannot push through the easy 80 crews. Tank corps through 180 crew is just not going to work. I'm pretty sure the 80 crew core is going to be much stronger. Where was the one? I'm pretty sure he built one. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I saw one getting built here. Did it just disappear out of the way, or did he switch to a heavy chariot core? I guess he disappeared out of the way. But anyway, this just goes to show that he can use that gold per 10 to upgrade whatever he needs. Basil just getting more and more gold of his own. We do have him on 86 gold per 10, while John Carter is on 452. Do they have spies stealing or something? Oh, right, there we go. We got some spies over here. We do have them getting some sources, and I'm pretty sure they want to steal the gold of Rome. Not that it's in a lot of it, but it's still gonna be enough to make a difference. Synthetic materials coming up next turn. We do have 3 cav armies also finishing up. Oh no, 2 cav armies finishing up. 3 cav finishing up next turn. Those are gonna turn into helicopters, and we're gonna need to see him force his way towards his opponent here, towards Australia. He is building up a railroad towards his opponent, so it's a bit faster. His time is ticking down though. Time is ticking down for him. This aquarium, we got more research labs. Combustion next turn from John Curtin. He's gonna need to upgrade these heavy chariots. A good question would be how much oil does he have at the moment. He's only on 9, and we're gonna need to see how much this changes from 9 to what. 9 to, wait, it's just 9, 11. Oh my god, he's getting only 2 oil per turn. That's not enough. Where does he have his oil? I know I saw oil somewhere. Oh, he has oil in Buenos Aires. He needs to get it upgraded as soon as possible, or at least his ally needs to give him some oil. He doesn't have any either. And while Rome is full of oil, he has 60 oil. Oh, there we go. He has 1 oil tile here. He's gonna get to upgrade it. Okay, he's trying to get the oil for himself. No oil in the water though anywhere. He can't use the water tiles. And so many tanks did get upgraded, and this I guess would be a moment of truth. Do we have helicopters? No, none of them actually got finished, but he did use that those pre-builds to switch into helicopters now. We're gonna need to see them when they pop out next time to see how much damage they're doing. The tanks of Rome just cannot push through the tanks of Australia at all. I would honestly expect the same thing happening if I'm honest about this. We got also Australia going for flight in 2 turns, mobilization in 3, and of course Rome is gonna get his fascism. Yeah, there we go, fascism. Doesn't matter though, it doesn't look like it matters, fascism. Joining you for dinner? I would hope so. Yeah, hope so. Oh man, I didn't actually get to eat my full dinner. I only have some chips with cheese, cheese chips, I guess, and some salad. I told you, man, my grandma put me on a diet. I'm like, I have some days that I can eat steaks, it's like some days that I can eat meat, and some days that I cannot. I want meat. Give me meat. Give me meat. I bring the drinks. Yes, I bring the drinks. You got it. Okay, diggers, now we're talking. This is what I wanted to show you. One single digger is so strong. Can you imagine digger armies here? That's gonna be insane. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see Pony Star Command over here get all of those into diggers. But anyway, we'll see how he's gonna play this out. IceLuc is definitely looking to defend himself in the south, where we do have quite a few helicopters on this side. There are a few coursers from Byzantium, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get steel. There we go, and work his way towards the tanks. By the time these helicopters actually get there, it's gonna be too late, I think. We're gonna have steel, we're gonna have tanks. He does have a few tank mass remaining that he can upgrade into tanks to defend the city of Bandar Brunei, and all of these helicopters from the south are not that strong. He needs helicopter armies if he wants to play with this. Helicopter armies with fascism cannot push through the tank cores of Australia. Australia is gonna get his tank army soon enough because he does have a mobilization coming up in 2. That's gonna be a bit too much to handle. Unbelievable, by the way, unbelievable. I need to figure out something in a sec. Yeah. Oh my god, I got Australian English? Really? In my text to speech I have Australian English. Wow, okay. Well, we're still gonna use Brian. Brian seems to be the best one. Okay, I'm gonna bring if only we were all reasonable radius of distance from each other to actually have a dinner party, not literally country. Yeah, that is true. That is so true. It would have been amazing. And one of the reasons I actually love going to the lands is that we get so many people to meet in one room, so many new people to meet, you know, talk to and get to party with and so on. It's unbelievable. Share stories, play stuff and so on. It's amazing. OnSpotCon, ChucK, that would be amazing. I would hope I actually get a chance maybe next year. I know this year it was a bit too much for me to handle. Like I didn't have the funds to go for, but maybe next year I get to come to TwitchCon in America. That would be so cool. Yeah, we do have Australia coming up over here with the defense, and it looks like those helicopters are actually not moving towards him. They're going to oh, this is big mistake. This is big mistake was yes, it's much easier to chew through the series of Byzantium, but honestly nobody cares about Byzantium series, and of course Australia is the one handling that deploy option. There are way too many cities over here of Byzantium to chew through, and even with so many helicopters, I don't believe he can actually go through them in 15 turns. We're gonna have steel walls pop out next turn from Basil. He does have 267 science, 162 culture. He should be going for his own fascism, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see tanks as well soon. Fanta, no man, Manzan, was that? I don't know what that is, by the way. Manzanita, what is that? Common name for many species of genus Arctopus. They are evergreen shrubs or small trees present in chaparral biome of western North America. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, it's an apple soda. Wait, I see it's a plant. Oh, why are you saying it's an apple soda? I see it's a plant, or it's made from that plant, I guess, right? Like a Western North America. Yeah, I know, right? It's an evergreen plant. Look, Andorius did the same thing I did, just Googled it. Manzanita is a residence hall in, as you know, notorious for people getting to know each. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So many names for the same thing. Well, I guess so, for different things. So no, the same name for so many different things, I would say. Cake. It's a Mexican. I mean, make up your mind. Is it a plant? Is it a Mexican soda? Is it anything else? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so confusing. We got cuirassiers coming out of the series of all on nets. We do need to see if Byzantium is going to have the production to put all of those to the west side. I'm pretty sure they're going to have the funds, though, especially with John Curtin's 508 gold per turn. The biggest issue would be also oil. Now we do have Basil finishing up his refining technology, so he's generating oil per turn. Did build a few of these in Camus, didn't fill them with military academies from what I can see. So he's not actually generating a lot of oil per turn, only 4 per turn. He's going to need to improve some of his styles, and he does have one, for example, in Adrianople that he can easily improve. Maybe in the series that he got, okay, the Rogan Vologna can be improved also. Byzantium, get these tanks, bro. We got so many helicopters coming against you, and I'm pretty sure he sees them, or he will see them with the crossbow. Real sugar is over. Yeah, definitely. Fake sugar, not cool, bro. Not cool. Austria could use battleship and Basil's riders to take. I don't know why he's not doing. Like, this would have been amazing, by the way, if Australia would have had the digger armies going against this capital, would have taken it down with battleship support as well, of course. The problem is you can only shoot with the battleship from 2 tiles. Well, I guess 4 tiles, like 1, 2, 3, 4, these tiles. And I'm sure Rome would have gotten the defense here, but pressuring Rome would have been important as well. Okay, we got Rome actually getting pushed back. Looks like Austria is trying to see what he can do over here to keep away Rome's helicopters from his land, and he's succeeding. While on the other side, Byzantium is trying to upgrade all of these units into new powerful units, and yeah, he's getting the cuirassiers upgraded. Corsairs are gonna get into calves, and we do have next time him developing combustion well before these helicopters can actually hit a lot of his units. That's right on time, I would say. He can. The problem is Bandar Brunei can be. Oh, I see. Bandar Brunei could actually be, I would say, liberated. He can liberate Bandar Brunei and get 100 Diplo favor. Wait, is Rome actually losing Diplo favor per turn? He's losing 10 Diplo favor a turn. Or 4. Is it 10 or 4? I think 4. Never mind. Okay, so Bandar Brunei steel walls. We do have multiple tanks getting upgraded. Now Rome will need to attack into these steel walls cities. The helicopters do have on them +6 something, +10 against defensible districts. They can't attack through the tanks though. The helicopter army can attack through the tanks. Byzantium here needs his armies. Definitely needs the armies. The tank core is strong enough. He needs to get all of those into tank cores. Needs more gold. Needs more gold. I think that's the whole point of Rome actually attacking this. He's trying to delay that victory. The sugar content of store-bought pasta is amazing. Okay, I'm assuming you also live in USA. I agree the sugar content on anything canned is astronomical. Wow, Raus is the best so far as sugar goes, but I just make my sauce anyway. Nice, man. I can't wait. By the way, at some point, I can't wait to actually visit your establishment there, Crispy. I gotta say, it's been on my mind since you told me about it. Definitely, man. If I get there, it would be amazing. Can't wait. I'm quite a foodie, so you can imagine getting oh man. And this is actually such a change for me. It's unbelievable how people change from like a decade to another. Like I liked food before, but not like this. Not like this. Oh, that would be amazing. Was popcorn? Yeah, bro. Yeah, that would be insane. Oh my god. If only. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how time gets us there. Byzantium here. Come on. Come on, busy. Busy. Promote the big Corsair. Come on. You can get this. You can get this. I think he didn't see it, by the way. I don't think he saw it. Do we have enough oil? I'm not so sure we have enough oil for all of these. I'm not so sure Rome has enough oil for all of those either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he does. Okay, 5. That's 10 plus the ones he gets from the land. He should have enough oil. I guess if he gets enough from the land. I don't know about that one. He didn't promote. Byzantium promote, bro. No, I guess. He has a bit of an issue with the number of tanks that cannot keep all of, and he cannot keep all of the tiles. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was talking about. Oh, he's just straight up buying tanks. I guess with faith, right? He's buying tanks with faith. He does have GMC, and he still has 609 faith in the bank. I hope he has GMC. Yeah, he does have GMC. Okay. Grandmaster Chapel, of course, if anybody that's questioning. Okay. So we need 12 more turns for this city to stay alive. And I think Rome is losing, what, 8? 8 favor a turn? Is this what's happening? Best thing to do is in a new city is go for a walk and find a small busy restaurant. Wait, really? That's actually that's a good one. So if it's small and it's busy, definitely the chef over there is the best, right? Noise. You think a huge portion of my community are foodie? Oh man, share pictures, bro. Share pictures. More food pictures. Okay, city is under siege. We do have Byzantium that needs to put units over here. He's also getting victory established in that city center, so he's trying to get as much garrison defense as possible. These helicopters can deal damage, especially in how numerous they are. They can just keep attacking into that city center, smashing against the walls. With a plus 10, they're doing significant damage. Oh, that just lost him the kick. The siege. I always try to find places where locals eat. Yeah, I also try to do that. Whoa, helicopter army can be counter pushed. We got new tanks coming up from Byzantium. Rome is trying to get into get some upgrade, get some pillages going, and it looks like he did manage to get 953 gold. We still need to see if he's gonna manage to push through the tanks of Byzantium. Now that he got one time to attack into Bandar Brunei, he's still gonna try to do it. We do have a tank here that is getting surrounded by 4 other units, and I still, even with 4 other units, even with 3 helicopter armies, it's very unlikely that it's gonna go down. These helicopter armies are taking a significant amount of damage. Well, I guess after the first hit, it's gonna be much easier to hit it afterwards, and we'll see if that is gonna be enough. But you can see how much damage these helicopters take when they're attacking into the city. Oh, Byzantium just scored up. Wait, bro, we're starting to lose focus here. Yeah, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool. Oh man. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be enough. Of course, Byzantium getting more tanks and starting to attack into the helicopters. The easier helicopters to attack into might be good enough for him to relieve some pressure. It might not be enough strength from the remaining helicopters to attack into Bandar Brunei. The more they fight the tanks, the less they fight the city, and of course that's a 99 strength city now. Even the helicopter armies have a serious issue attacking into that. Byzantium's tank core from inside of it just needs to stay there. He's also gonna need to put that faith to work in probably the other cities, Astrakhan and Olonets. In the north, it looks like Australia is pushing back Rome considerably, and even if we do have a few helicopters coming up over there, it's not happening. We got 11 more turns until the next World Congress, and Rome is starting to lose Diplo favor, while Australia, yes, is losing some. He's also gaining some. Do we have enough distance for him to get fighters in? No, it's too far away. Maybe it would have been something as an idea to get aircraft carrier to put it on the southern coast, but that's way too far away. Yeah, he's trying to get combined arms. I'm not so sure he's gonna get enough gold and logistics to get there. Wait. Wow, that's even, can you imagine that terminology over there? It's even considered by Twitch a bit too high. Great foot pound cake, yeah, the biggest. Oh my god, that's just wow. Citrus straw and I can make a meat. Oh my god, that's amazing. Now the next congress is gonna be a real mind game. Mine's Diplo in Australia for sure, but the other 2 options, if they guess and choose the same. Well, I mean, if Rome keeps losing points, so let's count this up. He's losing like what, 6 points, 8 points, it kind of depends, 6 points, 8 points per turn. So he's 10 turns away. He might be losing 60 points, while Basil and John Curtin have 124 points and plus 2. 126 points in total, and they're getting more every time. If Bandar Brunei doesn't go down, there's a serious issue. Wow, that actually got a promotion. And we do need to see if we're gonna see attacks over here. Looks like it's just moving. We do have more new tanks coming around here. Some of the pre-builds are getting attacked. We do need to see if the city is gonna go down. That's the important thing. The city does need to stay alive. Okay, so If he's losing 60, that would put him on 80. That's never gonna, like, he's never gonna get the last option in. He never can counter the last option. If he's getting the 100 points, maybe. Like that's still a maybe. My wife is all over. What is that, by the way? What is? Wow, I'm getting messaged. Uh-oh. So weird. Anyway, it is what it is. If Rome liberates Bandar, does he get influence points? Yes, he gets 100 influence points. 100 diplo points. Yeah, 100 influence points. Yes, 100 influence. Oh, tank army, that city is stronger. 104 strength with Governor Victor established in there. These, even the tank and the helicopter armies are just watching that city and can't do anything. Man, how is this even possible? Don't the helicopter armies just fly above the walls? Like, really, bro? Care este desertul meu preferat, which is my favorite Romanian desert? Papanaș, of course. Papanaș. I don't think they have Papanaș in other countries, do they? I never seen them in other countries. We have them, right? So everybody knows what is. And also, I don't eat Papanaș with the cheese, with the whatever it is, the white stuff. I don't know how to call it in English. So just so everybody knows what Sandoris is asking me here, this is Papanaș. This Papanaș. It's amazing. It's such a great stuff. Yeah, whipped cream. Yeah, I think it's whipped cream. I don't know if it's whipped cream. It's sour cream, I think, actually, something. It's not. Yeah, it's sour cream. Let me see if I can find the link here. Yeah, it's sour cream. Yeah, there is a recipe, definitely. Okay, so 110 strength city. Looks like the helicopter corps are gonna need to reposition. There are a few tanks coming up from the east side, and Rome is still losing that diplo favor per turn. 128. We just have Basil and John Curtin get more diplo favor than the combined diplo favor of Trajan. That's definitely a problem. We just celebrated our whipped cream holiday in the US. Wait, really? That's amazing. Also, medicine is asking what are those two promos on the tank core? Plus damage plus 7 cap. Wait, which one? This one? Tank? No, you said tank core, right? Which I don't know which tank core. Did it die? I guess it died. There's no more tank core. That's 2 levels. Or this helicopter army. Degradation, bridging cost, comparison, combat strength versus handicap. Saucer can start his war reporting again. Kick. Yeah, exactly. Oh, right. Joffrey can get that war reporting again, yeah. He's still in Vologna, right? He should be still there. He should still be there. Probably still reporting in the long lost language of the Russia. You know? Okay, Byzantium getting in there. Bandar Brunei, by the way, is getting attacked from multiple units. Looks like these helicopters are slowly chewing through the defenses of the walls. And of course, while they do that, they lose a lot of strength, and these tanks of Byzantium can push back. or at least try to push back. Rome did manage to get his war department going, and oh, jet bombers. That's why I was thinking, like, wow, how did that go down? It looks like jet bombers. Okay, so we'll see if these tanks of Byzantium can actually keep that city alive. Still, even so, is this gonna be something like, can he actually get there? We got 2 jet bombers alive. I think he can actually liberate the city now. With 2 jet bombers, he can definitely liberate the city. You know what would be extremely funny? If Byzantium just rushes through all of these military engineers and gets onto this tile, onto jet bomber tile. Oh my god, please do that. Oh my god, Buzz, please do that. Like, he should be able to see this, right? He should be able to see the position of the airstrip where he's getting attacked from. And in 2 turns, like last move, first move, he can get there and pillage the tile. Oh my, that would be such a big brain move. And such, at the same time, he needs to buy out a stronger unit in Bandar Brunei so the walls don't go down. Kill with buy the anti-air. That would also be an option. I don't think it works though. As in, jet bombers are just gonna chew through the anti-air so quickly. If it doesn't have SAMs. SAMs are gonna be better, but these, no. Or Governor Victor 4th, like the anti-air initiative. Is that the 4th one? I think it's the 4th one, right? Air defense initiative, this one, the plus 25 combat. Also, how are you doing, Gilwiz? Good evening, sir. Oh, please do this. Please just take out the military engineers. Oh my god, please. No, he's not. Buzz, come on, man. He doesn't know how many jet bombers, and of course the jet bombers are just gonna chew through the defenses so quickly. Let's see Rome's moves here. How many turns? 7 turns. Now, honestly, with the jet bombers, it looks like it's gonna be much more likely they're gonna actually take out this city. That he's gonna take out this city. I'm not sure how likely it is he's gonna get the World Congress, but 100 Diplo favor is gonna be 100 Diplo favor. Oh, he just lost to 9. Oh my god, he just lost like 30. He's just gonna have 100 Diplo favor, still not gonna work. Like, even if he takes the city, it's still not gonna work. He's just gonna get 100 Diplo favor and that's it. I watched Russia lose last city when then left stream, assuming it was over. Oh yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I think a lot of people thought that, honestly, but it's not over. It's not over. Oh, we got another jet bomber coming up from Rome. Did he just lose like 20 points of Diplo favor? I'm really curious. Yes, sure, he's gonna lose Bandar Brunei, but if he loses so much Diplo favor per turn, it's not even gonna matter that he got Bandar Brunei. Like, he can't give it to anybody, right? So he's just gonna keep on losing it. Did we have what's happening in the Diplo screen, by the way? Still 17 points out of 20 for John Curtin. Did we have that one? No, I don't see it. No. The Diplo the Diplo point, how do you call it? Noble, right? We didn't have Noble anywhere. I don't see him. Did you guys see Noble? I didn't see him. Nope. He's not here. He's not here, guys. He might save the timing to liberate one turn before Congress. Yeah. Oh, he's doing it. He actually did it. Oh my god. Bro. That is insane. All of those jet bombers got to fly away.
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
He got it. Oh my god, there was no helicopter there to defend the jet bomber center. Oh my god, that last move. Man, he exploded.
Your actions this day
That, oh my god, the muscles, the brain,
to
the
ensure our
muscles.
people
That tank, amazing, amazing. Let me actually move onto their channel here. Slowly, we need to get in there. Let's see, 2v2 channel. Oh my god. GG, well played. Oh my god.
Hello.
GG, GG.
Thank you, GG.
Voilà, là, quel game, putain! It was beautiful game. You was so late, but I'm so sorry, Michael. I will do it in French.
No, it's good. It's all good. Thank you so much. Oh my god, it's amazing.
Thank you, thank you. Vous étiez si en retard en fait en début de partie en termes de guilds, en termes de snowball véritablement de la game par rapport aux utilisations russes et Rome forcément ça a beaucoup de tempo et là ça se voyait vraiment et vous avez réussi à faire en sorte de récupérer la victoire dans cette game donc vraiment bien joué à vous. On a vu des plays de filou dans la partie qui m'ont vraiment mais ravi de fou donc j'espère que vous prendrez du plaisir évidemment à regarder le cast. Petite question, il y a 1-1 maintenant, ça va après cette game? Déjà, GG évidemment aux deux vainqueurs. Ça va, ça s'est bien passé ça, ta partie?
Ah bah mec, j'étais très content cette partie. Hein. J'ai pu faire un bagarre avec Bart, il m'avait dit mec, je clique poney dans la game quoi qu'il arrive. Bah on a fait des poneys avec Bart et voilà.
Et il y a eu des stratégies qui ont été plus malines, plus fines de ton côté. Voilà, avec les 5 cavaliers que tu as déportés vers Saint-Pétersbourg, c'était vraiment incroyable. Bart, t'es là? Tu veux réagir par rapport à tout ça ou
Bah non mais il y a plusieurs trucs déjà effectivement le remap moi ça faisait très très longtemps que j'ai pas joué le match-up et je me sentais fine tu vois en mode on était en mode bah il peut IRL que un de nous deux et
Hello, Fire Tiger. Good evening, ma'am. It was IceLuc and SoftStyle that managed to get a win. So that's gonna be a third game on Wednesday. We're gonna hear it. We're gonna see it.
et après il y a bah, le Yaroslav, c'est une terrible décision de ma part de la poser, ça doit être mon colon d'escape ça. Elle me sert à rien en fait, parce que je la pose alors qu'elle est déjà à 2 cases des unités de soft et je peux rien faire. Je peux pas approcher le slam ou quoi que ce soit, donc la ville est nulle et puis en bas il a vraiment mieux joué. Il a toujours été à l'initiative en fait. Même le guerrier du rite initiatique, ça me coûte ma B4 et c'était une B4 qui dépose un campus plus 4 discount. Être le prochain Magnus et tout, tu vois. Et ça me baisse complètement ma tempo en fait. Derrière, à partir de là, c'est.
Non, ça te baisse pas ta tempo, mais ça fait pas le meilleur play possible en termes de sim dans ta game.
Oui. Mais ça reste le prochain Magnus quoi. C'est énorme. Même sans le discount, tu vois, juste le prochain Magnus. Un peu front de lui. Si cette ville elle est posée plus tôt, peut-être que j'ai la vision et il peut pas passer les cavaliers, tu vois. C'est plein de trucs.
Exactement.
Et puis derrière, le dernier point, c'est Byzance, putain. L'hippodrome et l'arène en 2v2, j'avais vraiment sous-estimé. Parce qu'on vous voyait à 0 gold, j'étais en mode tranquille, il y aura quoi 3 tagmas. Putain mon gars.
J'avais pas 3 tagmas.
Bah gros, je me suis fait inonder.
Ah bien sûr, hein. Et il y a eu complexe de loisirs qui a été tempo à un tour, on avait des bâtisseurs pour chop après le complexe, l'arena sur droit divin, ça a été timé. Il y a eu
So I'm sorry, but I'm gonna actually stop it here. I would love to ask ChucK, but I think since Leech is of course streaming and so on, and they're gonna talk a lot in French because there are a lot of French viewers watching this. So I do want to say, of course, thank you so much for everything. I'm just gonna host Leech from now, so you can actually see his stream, and in the meantime, I'm gonna get something to eat. I still am staring at this plate that I have on my left and I'm like, oh man. And of course I got incentivized by a lot of food talk over here earlier. So it was the end of the game over here. We did have IceLuc with SoftStyle managing to get the win. We did have Bartsake being taken out the middle of the game by SoftStyle. He did manage to take over the Russian Empire with Basil II. And we did notice how ChucK tried his best to get the win. Unfortunately, it was the quick moves of still SoftStyle to manage to put that unit back, send all of those jet bombers back in their cities, and took over the tile. Thank you so much for joining us. If you did see the stream of, or I should say, if you did join us from YouTube, thank you very much, and I do hope you're gonna throw this thumbs up. I also think I also hope you're gonna join us on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and I do hope you're gonna leave a comment down below to actually tell us your opinion about everything. You can always check my Discord for the upcoming schedule. I do try to update it as soon as I get the information about the games, and it is on a weekly basis. I do get those going over there as much as possible. Thank you so much for everything, much appreciated. Don't forget about the Civ give. We're gonna see each other on Wednesday for the next game, for the decider of the winner of this series, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy that with us as well. So have a good evening. Bye bye.